Hello and welcome. The game we are checking out today is The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring. This, of course, is the game that was released around the same time as the Fellowship of the Ring movie, but they did not have the rights to the movie. And they released this game, which is based off the book. It takes a little bit of liberties. It's not based off of the animated movie, either of them. And it is famous for things like Sam getting abducted by a Nazgul at the end and getting flown away. So that kind of stuff I can't wait to see. But yes, based on the book, loosely. It's a shame. They should have probably used the rotoscope movie. If they could have got the rights to that, that would have been pretty neat. Would have got to see Boromir in his Viking outfit. Of course, Boromir betrays nobody in this game. When it comes time for him to betray people, at that point of the story in this one, he just kind of is like, "What's up, guys? Let's keep going."
Ring to enslave all elves, dwarves, and men of Middle-earth. The free people of Middle-earth overthrew Sauron, but lost the ring. Now the enemy has returned, and from his dark tower in Mordor, he seeks his ring. We must find the ring first and destroy it.
What? I didn't realize that. That's Bastila voice.
The weak would be corrupted.
I don't want to say the voice actress's name because I always say the wrong one.
Become as great a threat as Sauron. But who can bear the ring?
Either Jennifer Hale or Laura Bailey. It's one of those two. I always get it wrong, no matter what. Like right now, I'm gonna say Jennifer Hale, but I'm cursed with it, so I'll probably be wrong.
Tales of ancient Numenor.
Today, we must talk about a shadow of the past. The ring you inherited may be very dangerous.
Uncle Bilbo's magic ring?
Magic rings, as you call them, were made by elves. But this ring, I think, was made by another. Give me the ring.
No!
Look closely.
I see fine lines. Lines of fire. In a flowing script. What does it say?
One ring to rule them all. One ring to find them. One ring to bring them all. And in the darkness, bind them. This is the one ring to rule them all. The ancient kings of elves, dwarves, and men use the rings of power to rule their lands. The Dark Lord Sauron created this ring to rule all the others. When he fell in battle, he lost it. A strange creature called Gollum found the ring and was corrupted by it. Bilbo won it from Gollum, and now it is yours. But the Lord of the Rings has returned, and all his thought is bent on finding the ring.
Let's destroy it!
It can only be destroyed when it was forged, in Mount Doom, the Fire Mountain in Mordor.
Take it there. Take it.
No, do not tempt me! If I bore the ring, I would become like the Dark Lord himself.
Then I must guard the ring.
And I will help you bear this burden, as long as it is yours to bear.
I'm a danger to the Shire. I must leave. I could set out on the road just like Bilbo.
My dear Frodo, hobbits really are amazing creatures. But you need not go alone, if there are any you can trust. But take care. The enemy has many spies. You know what Elrond should have done?
He should have been like, I have a plan, Gandalf.
Samwise Gamgee, isn't it?
Don't hurt me.
I'll tell my plan after this
What are
scene.
you doing at Bag End?
There's something I gotta say about Sam, too.
Trimming the grass under the window.
Oh?
Ah!
The sound of shears stops some.
That's Robin from Teen Titans. And Max from Dark Cloud 2.
Eavesdropping? There ain't no eaves at Bag End.
Don't be a fool. What have you heard?
Oh, Frodo, don't let him turn me into anything unnatural.
He won't hurt you. Just answer his question.
Well, I heard a lot I didn't understand about lords and rings in the fiery mountain. And elves, sir. I had to listen. I'd dearly love to see elves.
Keep it a secret, Sam. Or I hope Gandalf turns you into a spotted toad.
I've thought of something better. He will go away with you, Frodo.
Me, sir? Go and see elves and all? Hooray!
But where should we go?
Towards danger, but not too rashly, nor too straight. And you mustn't vanish. Take time to settle your affairs before you leave.
I could leave in autumn, on my birthday.
Very well, but no later. Make for Rivendell in the east, and seek the Council of Elrond Half-Elven.
East. I'll tell everyone I'm buying a house in Crickhollow near my relatives in Buckland. I'll have to sell Bag End. The Sackville Bagginses have been trying to take over this place for years. A shame to let them have it.
Indeed. And now I must go. I have much to attend to.
As do I.
See that Samwise Gamgee does not talk, or I will turn him into a spotted toad.
You can trust Sam.
Oh, yes, not a word from Sam Gamgee, and that's for certain.
Once you leave, travel as Mr. Underhill. The name of Baggins is not safe outside the Shire. And do not use the ring, for it can corrupt the most innocent heart.
I understand. Farewell, Gandalf.
Elves! I'm going to see elves!
Farewell, Frodo. I'll return by your birthday.
But Gandalf did not come back, and as the nights grew longer, I decided I might have to leave without him. On the morning of my birthday, September 22nd, I set out for one final stroll around the Shire. I had to say farewell to my neighbors, and sell my home to Lobelia Sackville Baggins.
Even this game doesn't have the courage to say how old Frodo actually is. I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure he's like in his 40s or something. Find the Bag End deed, sell Bag End. Okay, we've got our goals. What I was saying that I wanted to wait till after the cutscene to say was that a good plan, like they didn't need to take that ring to Mount Doom. What if Elrond was like, Gandalf, my people are leaving. We're gonna go to the Grey Havens and sail back to Valinor. Just give me the ring. And when we're sailing that way, as soon as we turn back and we can't even see the shore, I'm just gonna throw the ring in the ocean. No one will ever find it. It stayed in a riverbed for who knows how long until Gollum found it. Sauron will never find it in the ocean. Oh, and the Sam thing. The thing I wanted to say about Sam. That depiction of him reminded me a little bit of the depiction of him in the Rotoscope movie. Which, if I was going to vote for a reason not to make a game out of the Rotoscope version, it would be that interpretation of Sam.
I'd best leave it here until I sell Bag End.
Okay. The ring's in there. I'm trying to see if I have like an interact button. I'm presuming it's... I don't know. Let's actually try and find something to pick up. No, I didn't have to... There was no interact button there. It just automatically picked up. Bag End key. A worn, sturdy metal key opens the door to Bag End. You know, I remember playing this game as a kid. And just kind of wandering around. I know when I played this game as a kid, I did not make it to the Mines of Moria. I don't remember exactly how far I made it. Maybe I was like fighting spiders or something when I gave up, but I don't know if I even like got out of the Shire. It's vague enough that I barely remember. I don't know if I think I got out of this building, but it took me a while. Because as you can see, we're still looking for the deed. But yes, this game is a lot more open. And you gotta actually figure stuff out. It's not like Two Towers and Return of the King, those games at all, where it's like, when you're a kid playing those, it's very straightforward. Click on the next level. Kill everything until you get to the end. You know? See, I've already done a complete once over this place and have not found the deed. Who knows how long I ran in circles as a kid looking for the deed in here. But it was definitely too long. There we go. There we go. It was just on like the edge of that door, which is actually crazy because you come in and you like can't even see there. You have to like, it's not like I can rotate. Oh, I can rotate the camera. But yeah, if you just run in, you don't see it. If you're just relying on the camera rotating itself when you come in here, you see nothing. You have to run in, rotate, and then go to the chest. But we did it. Mission success. We're making better time than Child Me. He's still going to be running around in here for 10 minutes before he just goes, I don't know about this game. But yeah, if you haven't seen the way Sam is depicted in the Rotoscope Lord of the Rings, it is something. You like all the stuff Sam does in Return of the King. I can't picture the Rotoscope movie version of Sam doing those things. Not at all. Which, if you don't know what that character's like, Rotoscope Sam, I think it's best I don't elaborate. Hello, Sam. Hello, Maximilian from Dark Cloud 2. I have to do things. What a pretty bird. I didn't see the bird.
Pumpkins get turned into pies. More's the pity.
Okay, so we have the deed. We can save the game wherever, so let's do so. Show quest, that's what I'm looking for. Sell Baggin to Lobelia Sackville Baggins. Okay, well, let's show map. Okay, I was hoping for a map of the Shire. The land of the hobbits west of the Brandywine River, Hobbiton, home of Frodo Baggins, lies in the west farthing of the Shire. You know, have they, in any of these games, have they ever said what the continent that Lord of the Rings takes place on is called? Has any of these games had the balls to say that this place is called Westerness? Because I don't recall ever hearing that.
I wonder how many lucky wishing stones are at the bottom of this well.
They could have said it in this game already, and I don't remember it. But they definitely never said it in any of the ones based off the movie. No way. The movie never is gonna say Westernist once. They just say Men of the West. Okay, we did some parkour and we got a mushroom. You know, I always liked these kinds of segments. The games where, the Lord of the Rings games where it gives you some spare time to run around and do stuff in the Shire. Collect items and that stuff for the journey ahead. Like this one does it. The Game Boy Robin Smallborough. The Game Boy Fellowship of the Ring game does it too. The Hobbit game does it. It is nice additions when they do it. Hugo. Brace girdle. Falco Bofin. Not who we need. Halfast Hornblower. Nope, not him. The Proud Feet. Milo Burrows. Is this Milo the Hobbit himself? The one who shares my name? I don't seem to be able to talk to him.
Hello, Milo.
Hello, Frodo. Seen any elves lately?
I'm afraid not, I'm sorry to say.
What about trolls?
No trolls either.
Good. It's about time you found your hobbit sense again. You know, some say you're as mad as your uncle, carrying on with that old wizard and all.
I see. Well, at least they have something interesting to talk about then. Good day.
Very standard Hobbit. But I finally figured out the interact button. It is triangle. Hamfast Gamgee. Daddy 2-Foot. Oh my god, no, that is a Hobbit name. Just call me Daddy 2-Foot. Oh, there's another mushroom. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Oh no, jumping over this fence is not as easy as I anticipated. There we go. Robin Smallborough, I don't remember if we saw that name already, probably.
Sandyman's Mill. It looks a lot more cheerful than Ted Sandyman.
Is that my sneaking walk? Definitely is. Is this the owner himself? Also, was that an alpaca running around over there? It sure looked like it.
Hello, Ted. I wanted to say goodbye before I...
Can't you see I'm busy?
Actually, no. You seem to be just standing about.
Well, if you knew about mills, you'd know I'm trying to locate a very important metal pin that must have fallen out of my mill wheel.
Is that why the mill isn't working?
Oh, never you mind about working or not working. I've sent Mugwort to Bree for a replacement.
I'll let you know if I see it. What does it look like?
If I haven't found it yet, there's no way you can find it. But, it looks like a plain metal pin. Now, good day to you.
Well, if we find it, we find it. We're not going to scour the whole Shire for him.
The same path Bilbo took when he began his adventure long ago.
Walking stick. That's my rock throw button. I swung it earlier, but I gotta make sure I actually know the button 100%. Good old PlayStation 2 loading screens. Okay, L1 is my block. L2 is first person. Circle is throw rock. Square is to swing stick. Ponto Baggins. Can't talk to her. The Bunces. The Good Bodies. The Ivy Bush Inn? Ivy Bush Inn. Oh, here she is. The Sackville Bagginses, #1 Market Row. Is there any other houses I wanted to read? I wanted to see what the other ones were called before we go talk to her. Wilcome Cotton? Wilcome is a terrible name. And that's the Green Dragon, obviously. Alright, lady, what do you have to say?
Hello, Lobelia.
Where's the sheriff? Where's that lazy Robin Smallbrow?
I couldn't say.
There she is again.
Never you mind all that. There are wolves in the Shire.
I'm sure the sheriff is keeping everyone safe.
How could he? I haven't told him about the wolves yet. Go away, Frodo. I need the sheriff.
Just ring the warning bell. If he's anywhere in Bywater, he'll come running.
Don't just hang about then. Ring the warning bell.
And we already figured out how to do this. First person.
There. I've rung the warning bell.
Now what's going on? I don't hold with reckless bell ringing.
I rang the bell. Lobelia wants you to know there are wolves in the Shire.
Oh, is that all? I've heard that rumor, but I reckon no one's seen these wolves. Not even Lobelia.
Oh.
If any wolves approach the Shire, the Bounders will chase them off. Just as they chase away foxes and such.
I'm glad the Shire is well protected.
Now if that's all, I've got a mug to return to in the Green Dragon.
Yep, he's not even gonna go talk to her.
Well, someone finally came to his senses and rang that bell. Now we'll have safety and order in the Shire.
I do hope so.
Now then, what did you want to speak to me about? Make it snappy, I have a lot of things to tend to.
It's about Bag End. You said you wanted to buy it.
What? But I thought you were lying, you deceitful boy. I believe that when I have the deed in my hand. Did you bring it?
Here's the deed to Bag End.
Oh, I can scarcely believe it. The deed to Bag End.
I shall need to remove a few belongings. I'll leave the Bag End key with Master Gamgee of #3 Bagshot Row, if you don't mind.
What? Gamgee? That dirty potato grubber and his son might plunder all of Bag End in the dead of night.
Good day, Lobelia.
Yes, yes, a very good day indeed. My sweet little Lothar will be so happy. Bag End at last. Oh, why you consort with that kind, I'll never know, Frodo. Having fathers and dwarves and wizards for company, and never inviting your own flesh and blood to tea. Honestly.
Where's my money? Get the one ring from Bag End. Where's my money? I should be leaving with a sack of some kind of cash.
Festival around this maypole.
Let's go ahead and save just in case we're about to be attacked by wolves. It's a PS2 game. It's taking its time. Which, yes, I am actually playing on a real PS2. That's how I do all these, is I actually go to eBay and buy these old games and just kind of cross my fingers and hope they work. So far, eBay has not let me down. Can we just cut across? Nope. Doesn't want me climbing that hill. You know, unrelated to this game, I've been reading the Return of the King
I
book.
think it's time for me and the ring to leave Hobbiton and begin this journey.
And some of the differences, there are some like pretty big differences in that book compared to the movie. Like the One Ring, take the Bag End key to Gaffer Gamgee at number 3. Take the One Ring to Rivendell. Okay, I'm on it. But yeah, there are some big differences. What was the one I was just about to say? I feel like one of the biggest differences when I was reading the book is that, like, a lot of the stuff with, like, the undead does not happen at all. Like, going into that place and all the stuff with, like, the undead king. It's so out of nowhere. It feels like it goes from a scene that they put into Two Towers, which was Éowyn talking to Aragorn about, like, how she wants to fight, and she has that line about, like, they fight by you and because they love you, and then she storms off. And then it feels, like, so abrupt that, like, all of a sudden, like, the dead are just there, and they're like, hey, you want, you got room for more in your army? We can fight for you, is that cool? Like, there's no build up to it at all. It's just all of a sudden the dead are there and they're like, hey, we'll fight. That sound cool with you? And Aragorn's like, yeah, that's totally cool. Okay, it's nighttime now. He was over here, right?
A rider, all in black.
No, Mr. Baggins has gone away. Left this morning. Why is none of my business, or yours? There's no secret. He's walking to Buckleberry or some such place.
This place, far from
Yes, quite a ways down the East Road. Never been so far myself. They're a strange lot in Buckland. No, I can't give no message. Now, good night to you.
I don't know why, but the Nazgul, like, having mundane conversations
Good evening to you, Frodo. A peculiar rider.
is kind of hilarious.
I don't wish to make his acquaintance.
Nor me. Sent shivers up my back just to hear his hollow voice.
Where's Sam?
He was waiting for you. But that dreaded Pippin Toot came to collect him. Said they would meet you at Maggot's farm. There's something about a shortcut.
What are they up to?
They didn't say. But Pippin seemed quite pleased with himself. And Sam was none too happy about it. He'd better not be up to mischief.
Well, here's the bag end key for Lobelia. I guess I'll meet Sam at Maggot's farm. Good evening, Master Gamgee.
But yeah, the Nazgul there having like such a mundane conversation with a hobbit was kind of hilarious. I'm just like, where's that? Is it far? Oh, it's really far. Could you contact him and tell him stop moving? I gotta really find that guy. He's like, no, I'm not doing any of that. Like, it'd be hilarious if that was just one of the Nazgul. Like the rest are menacing like the movie, but there's one who just sounds inept like that. And just has mundane conversations that don't help much with the people that when he's trying to track down the ring. That's a great concept. Oh no, where is he? Where am I? Unrelated, in Two Towers, talking about that scene reminded me of something. Of Eowyn is saying that line in Two Towers right before like the battle at Helm's Deep, where she's like, "Oh, you don't have to command the others to help you. They fight because they love you." That kind of thing. And I don't know how many people know, but there was cut scenes from that movie where Eowyn where Arwen actually fought in the Battle of Helm's Deep. Like, she showed up with the elves and fought. And to me, that is so much more hilarious with the, with the situation with Eowyn, of like, Eowyn desperately wants to fight and is denied, and then Arwen just shows up and fights with him instead. Like, Eowyn would have been so much more upset over that. But I think we're kind of doomed here. That guy, I think he knows I'm here. And I was kind of betting on being able to jump over this fence, but I can't. Yeah, I think we're doomed. Right, like, he definitely knows I'm here. Let's see what happens when I get caught. That was a cool cutscene. The Dark Rider has caught you. The One Ring has been taken and returned to its creator, Sauron. Your quest has failed. Alright, I think that's the right way. I think I just gotta Yeah, that's definitely the right way. I just need to get over that. I just need to get over that bridge. Okay, so he's gonna stay there until he sees me. Let's see if I can go around. Run! Run, Frodo, run! Okay, that worked. You know, I probably never actually made it to whatever spiders I was talking about it before. I probably didn't even make it this far when I was a kid. I think the spiders might have been on the back of the box. And I probably saw him and was like, that looks interesting, can't wait to fight those. And then I never got that far, something like that.
A wolf! I'm done for! Hold on, Robin. Frodo, look out!
We did it. My purity has increased. That's weird. There's a purity meter in this game.
Frodo, I am in your debt. If you hadn't come along, I'd be a midnight morsel for that beast.
I'm glad you're all right, Robin.
We've not seen wolves for 100 years.
So I hear.
It's an ill omen. What could it mean?
That I'd better get going.
What? Oh, right you are, Frodo. And I should get back on patrol.
Yes, but tell the other sheriffs to watch for more dangers in the Shire.
Yes, of course. I'm still shaking from that beast, you know.
I have to go, Robin.
So if I would have left them for dead, my whatever they consider opposite of purity, maybe it's like darkness or something. Would my darkness meter have gone up if I had left them for dead? It didn't really present it like I had an option, but I guess maybe I did. That howl makes it sound like there's more of them out there. Frodo looks determined, but can I just run? I didn't get anything for that last one. It's not like I got XP, you know? Not like I got items. I got purity. And I'm not saving anybody this time. So not worth it. Good to know. Frodo is faster than wolves. Oh. Well, I did not mean to fall there. That was more damage than the wolves did to me, unfortunately. What's over here? Nothing?
Another Dark Rider. I must stay hidden.
Time to save, even though it's inconvenient that we took all that unnecessary damage. But we'll hold out using mushrooms until we absolutely have to. I can't really see. Yeah, this spot doesn't really help me. I can't tell where he is. Or where I should go. Well, I guess that worked. Unless he's still behind me, that worked.
Frodo! There he is, the old sluggard.
What kept you, cousin? Stop by the Green Dragon on your way out?
Never mind why, but I can't stay. I have to leave right now for Crickhollow.
You mean Rivendell, and we're coming with you.
You thought you were so clever, but our conspiracy outsmarted you. We know all about the Ring and the Dark Lord, so we're going to protect you.
But how did you know?
How could we not know, with you muttering, "Will I ever see that valley again?"
You really have the Sackville Bagginses to thank. I was practicing sneaking up on Bilbo one day when he heard Lotho calling after him. Bilbo put on the ring and vanished. We kept our eyes open after that. We spied on you and Gandalf.
How? Well, through our chief conspirator, until he got caught.
And Gandalf did say, take those as you can trust.
It seems I can't trust anyone.
You can trust us to stick with you to the bitter end.
We've kept your secret better than you did.
But you can't trust us to let you face danger alone.
Even though we're horribly afraid, we're coming with you. Or following after like hounds.
Dogs!
No, Sam. Hounds.
Maggot's dogs! They're coming!
Grip! Fang! Wolf! Come on, lads!
An old maggot too, by the sound of it.
So much for stealing some mushrooms before we go.
What's all this chatter at this hour of the night? Speak up!
Good evening, Mr. Maggot.
Well, if it isn't Peregrine Took. You're lucky I know you. I was about to set my dogs loose. The most outlandish fellow rode through here, asking strange questions. Here, who's that with you, Pippin?
Well, you remember Meriadoc Brandybuck. Allow me to introduce Samwise Gamgee and...
Frodo Baggins.
Good to see you again, sir.
Baggins. Now, isn't that strangest of all? What do you think that stranger was asking about? He came riding up on a black horse, in black cloak and hood, and he asked for Baggins.
Oh, that would be a different Baggins.
I told him all the Bagginses are in Hobbiton. He says Baggins is heading east on foot. And now Frodo Baggins shows up on my farm. The same Frodo Baggins who was one of the worst young rascals around, I might add.
Frodo's much better behaved these days.
Where are you headed?
To my new home in Crick Hollow.
I can see you're in trouble, Frodo. You should never have gotten mixed up with those strange Hobbiton folk. I wager that Outlander has come for the gold Bilbo brought back from foreign parts.
Well, I think it's time we were going.
No, he'll be waiting. You ride out in my wagon, hidden from sight.
Thank you, sir. It's a pity I've been in terror of your dogs. I've missed a good friend.
Indeed. Shall we go now? I'll ready the wagon.
Farmer Maggot's wagon carried us safely away from his farm and into the borders of Buckland. But the Black Rider was still thundering along the East Road. We decided to go south and cut through the Old Forest. Merry had been in the Old Forest and knew a little of its ways. It's a dark, mysterious place, but not as dangerous as a Black Rider.
Yeah, that scene was definitely more in line with the books. Farmer Maggot is actually pretty cool in the books. Just like that scene implied. A lot more helpful
Merry, Pippin,
than he is in the movie.
Sam, where are you?
Oi! Frodo!
We're over here.
And lost by the looks of it. These trees have a mind of their own.
Stay where you are. I'll find you.
But this game cut out the same character that the movie cut out, which is the fifth Hobbit that does initially travel with them, but that does not go the whole way. He stays behind at a certain point, which is Fatty Bolger. They cut out Fatty Bolger. That's right. That's not made up. That's a real character in the books. Am I missing something here?
This forest, it's as if it had a mind of its own.
Wait. Or did Frodo just mention... Oh my god. Here are the spiders. I'm sure so many people say things like, oh yeah, I would... If I could live in Middle-earth instead of modern day, I would do it in a heartbeat. Every time one of these giant spiders shows up, like either Shelob or the numerous ones in The Hobbit,
We're over here.
it's like, no thanks. No thanks. Your fantasy world has giant spiders? Count me out. I'm not moving there. Right? You're like, I'm gonna go to Rivendell to hang out with the elves just like Frodo did. And then you get killed by giant spiders on your way there. Okay, we found one of them. Forest Labyrinth. Is he going to accompany me as well, though? I presume so. If I go this way, is he going to follow? He does. I'm just gonna do the maze thing where you just stick left the whole time.
Oi! Frodo!
Alright, I'm not gonna save after every spider. I wanted to, but... if we just keep finding them, then... probably should not. Uh-oh. Save me! Save me! It's not a lot of health at all. Okay, we have yet to find any of the others. Okay. I think the area, like, resets when you find one of them. Like, now the so-called labyrinth will be a little different when we go back that way that we just came. But I don't think it's, like, infinite. I think, like, now that it's reset, now I will wander around this newly reset area until I find the next one. The next hobbit, that is. Oh, never mind. Never mind, I don't know how it works. Fight the spider! Fight the spider! Tag team it! There we go. There's gotta be a spider somewhere. That thing is yellow, so something dangerous sees us somewhere. Save me, guys. This one's beat me up. Pretty sure this is the way we came. Which means that is just the other path that led up here. So let's go this way, maybe? Together! If we just stick left forever, we should find it eventually, no matter what. That's how mazes work. If one left path hits a dead end, we just trace our steps back and then follow the next left one. They're so much slower than me. Did our other Hobbit friend get lost? We seem to have lost him somewhere. What has happened? How did I get in here? Did the world reset? It totally did. Or did it not? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I am just gonna save again. Who do we have? Merry and Sam, no Pippin? There he is. That is Sam, I think. Because he doesn't have, like, a cape.
I never thought potatoes could smell so good.
A good meal will definitely ease my mind about this place.
But where is this place?
Very close to the Withywindle Valley. But we shouldn't get any closer.
Why not?
The Withywindle Valley is said to be the strangest part of the whole forest. The center from which all the strangeness comes, as it were.
Can you lead us around the valley, Mary?
I thought I could, but the way these trees shift about, I don't know. It's like they're leading us there.
Mary thought he knew his way around this forest. But how can anyone find their way when the forest won't stand still?
Do you know one of those trees stuck a branch out at me? Nearly tripped me, it did.
I'm sorry I led us into such a dangerous place, but at least we've shaken off that Black Rider.
How much of Fellowship of the Ring is this game actually going to cover? Like, namely, like, obviously it's going to hit all the story beats that the movie did. But I'm thinking more of the ones that the movie did not. Like when they meet, I can't remember their names, but they meet some elves on the way, like when they're first venturing out. And then after that, they come across Tom Bombadil, of course. And I wouldn't be surprised if they cut out those elves. But Tom Bombadil, I'm pretty sure, is in here.
Can't go on. Oh, must have nap.
It's cool under the willows. Less flies.
don't like this tree. I don't trust it. Hear it singing about sleep? That's not right. It's not right at all.
Is this like an evil end?
We can't sleep yet. We must get clear of this place.
Yeah, does Treebeard know this guy? What in the world just happened? He just swiped them out of nowhere. Old Man Willow's mouth. Attacking his trunk may anger him. Wow, those things come out of nowhere. That didn't even hit me. This is a mess. I can barely do anything. Like, I barely have enough time to stand up. Like, I literally can't do anything. This is crazy. What is going on here? Do I hold the block button? Is that what I do? No, they're like on a booby trap. Okay, so I hold block, and then what? Do I just throw rocks?
Stop it! He'll squeeze me in too if you don't stop.
What do I do instead? Only attack the hand, is that it? Am I doing it? Fuck, game.
Whoa! Steady there, little fellows. Where be you a-going to, huh? Puffing like a bellows. What's the matter, then? Come now, tell me what's your trouble.
My friends are caught in that willow tree.
Old Man Willow? I know the rhyme for him. I'll chant his marrow cold if he don't behave himself. You let them out again, Old Man Willow. You should not be waking. Eat earth, drink water, go to sleep. Bombadil is talking.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
Well, my little fellows, you shall come to the house of Tom Bombadil.
Where?
Time enough for questions around the supper table. Come now, and help Tom find lilies for fair Lady Goldberry. After that, we shall sit down to a table laden with cream, honeycomb, and white bread and butter.
What are we waiting for? The sooner we find lilies, the sooner we can eat.
Yeah, it does make sense that my purity has increased. Find 12 lilies for Goldberry. It does make sense that Tom Bombadil was cut out of the movie. He is kind of like very out of place with like everything. Oh, me saving killed the music. Somebody dying back there? Okay, well, I guess let's just go follow Tom, because I see no gold berries. Or lilies. Lilies for goldberry. Was that it? There we go. Oh god. No! This is very bad all of a sudden. I didn't realize the Great Queen Spider was gonna get very upset if we touched her gold berries. Or lilies. The lilies, not gold berries. I'm sure my purity will go down if I use that ring at all. At least I presume that's how it works. Where are my friends? I'm gonna get swarmed by spiders! How many were we supposed to get? Was it 8? So we're only halfway there. Thank you for waiting, spider number 2. Very sportsmanlike of him. Man, this forest is cutting through my resources, that's for sure. Oh god. If my allies were faster, I would just have them fight the spiders, and, like, I would just stand back and throw rocks. Well, like, they'd take forever to get everywhere. Now, was it 8 or 12? It was 12. It was wishful thinking, me saying 8. Two big ones. Yeah, where I was pushing the analog stick there seemed to not matter at all. Like, Frodo was auto-locking onto whichever spider was closest. Me pushing the analog stick in a direction did not change where he was attacking at all during that. Because I was pretty much pointing at the opposite spider the entire time when that was happening. What are we up to? We only need one more. Is the game kind? Is the game kind and gonna have more than 12 around so it's easy to find, or are we gonna have to scour the map? Doesn't matter, because we found it. Where are my friends? Don't leave me to fight these beasts alone. Oh god. Get up, Frodo, you can do it. Nothing else over there, and we got the lily. Just making sure we did. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll save. You know, at least this game lets you have multiple saves, though. Amazing in my return to PS2 games. How many of them did not let you do that? Far more than I remembered not letting you do that. Wasn't he over here somewhere? I thought he was just kind of like roaming around over here. Mr. Tom Bombadil, that is. I thought I saw him like just kind of walking around over here. There was more than 12. That's good to know. But also now we're lost, because Tom Bombadil's nowhere to be seen. But we know at least that he was walking this way. Maybe he crossed this river? Then again, maybe he didn't? If only we could have a GPS tracker on where Tom Bombadil went. Maybe he went over here. I did not see this path earlier. It's not a path. Never mind. We didn't 100% this Shire before we left. Oh well. I guess we'll just hug this side just in case to see if he's like over here somewhere. Which it really does not seem so. Alright, let's just go to the other side of the river then. Oh, more spiders. Surely he's around here somewhere. Very strange that this is the gameplay hang-up at this point in the game, is that we can't find the NPC to give the damn quest items to. Much worse that we did see him at one point. There he is. Yo! Stop!
Fair lilies for the fair river daughter. Come, let us go to meet her.
Okay, good. We're through that part.
Come, dear folk, laugh and be merry. I am Goldberry, daughter of the river.
Here's my Goldberry.
You are still afraid, perhaps, of mist and tree shadows. Fear nothing, for tonight you are under the roof of Tom Bombadil.
Who are you?
Eh, what? Don't you know my name? It's the only answer. For who are you without your name? But you are young and I am old. Eldest, that's what I am.
Tom was here before the river and the trees. Tom remembers the first raindrop, the first big people, and the first little people. He was here before kings and barrow wights, before the elves passed westward, and before the seas were bent, before the Dark Lord came from outside.
His precious ring has no power over Tom Bombadil. And now, merry friends, it is time for our supper.
We ate our first good meal in a long time.
You know who Tom Bombadil reminds me of?
Until late in the night, we slept peacefully and were refreshed enough to continue our journey.
This is a very random reference in context of Lord of the Rings, but
Here's a song to sing should you fall into any danger. Oh, Tom Bombadil, Tom Bombadil.
like the way they basically just made him sound like a random god that just doesn't participate in the story at all.
Hear us, come, Tom Bombadil, for our need is near us.
Thank you, Tom Bombadil.
Speed now, fair guests. North with the wind in the left eye and a blessing on your footsteps. Make haste while the sun shines. Farewell, friends. It was a merry meeting.
But yes, good. They did not sing the entire Tom Bombadil song. It's actually a very lengthy song. They only gave you the shortened version. But yeah. What Tom Bombadil reminds me of, and the reason you could never have him participate in, like, the rest of the story is, like, one, because he doesn't, like, tonally fit with the rest of the story. And what that reminded me of was there's an episode of Dragon Ball Super where they bring in the Dr. Slump character, Arale, which is a gag manga from when Toriyama, the writer of Dr. Slump and Dragon Ball, which at one point in time, Dragon Ball was also a gag manga, and it just evolved over time, but he decided to have those two worlds collide in an episode of Dragon Ball Super, and Arale beats up Vegeta, which is like one of the main characters of Dragon Ball Z, obviously. And he says something along the lines of, like, I'll never fight a gag character ever again. But, like, even though Tom Bombadil here is not a gag character, he is still tonally different enough to where it's the same concept. To where, like, it would be so weird to see him just go up and punch Sauron in the face. And, like, send him flying to the moon or something. Like, it would just be silly. Which, the fact that that kind of thing, like, however it would go, because Tom Bombadil, the only other time I've seen him used is, in the Battle for Middle-earth game, which is the RTS, which makes him a summon. So you only get to use him, like, for a limited amount of time, but he's, like, very overpowered in that as well. But the fact that he's a summoned makes it, like, makes it balanced, but, like, gives you an idea of what his power is like. Much more than this does, at least. Everybody, there's a wolf! But yeah, I did like the way it was used in Battle for Middle-earth, though. I don't remember if it's in Battle for Middle-earth 1, to be honest. I only remember it in Battle for Middle-earth 2. I want to play Battle for Middle-earth 1 again, but I think it would be kind of a hassle to get running. I don't think if I just put the disc into my current PC that it would just load up and run properly. I probably would have to, like, run... I probably would have to do some shenanigans to get it to run, but... But yeah. But yeah, I guess it's up for debate if having that kind of character in your story at all is like, a benefit or not. That, like, that character is just out there, but because they don't participate in the events of the world, things progress in a very different way. Like, having that be a factor at all, like, is that better than just that character not being in the story at all, so you don't have to say that if they had been around, things would be different? But, like, then again, isn't that the case with a lot of things in Lord of the Rings already? So at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Like the Eagles. Why didn't you just give the ring to the Eagles and have the eagle fly the ring to the middle of the ocean and drop it? You know? Gandalf, call the Eagles right now. Have this. I'm just gonna wrap the ring up and put it in a basket. Don't tell them what it is.
About this place.
Just have them fly it into the ocean.
We're not far from the main road by my reckoning.
Splendid. If we keep this pace, we'll leave the Barrow Downs by sunset tomorrow.
Not soon enough for my liking. I don't trust what's hiding in the fog on the Barrow Downs.
You don't believe stories about old dead Barrowites.
Not until today, but Tom said otherwise.
Tom is the only one not affected by the ring. I wonder why.
He was here before the Dark Lord came from outside. Outside what, I wonder?
And whatever did he mean by eldest?
And why didn't he serve bacon, or cutlets, or sausages?
I don't like spending the night among these burial stones. They look like giant teeth coming up from the ground.
If half the stories I've heard about the Barrow Downs are true, we'll need to keep a careful watch.
Enough storytelling. Let's get to sleep.
You know, I wonder if Tom Bombadil in some way
Pippin, where are you?
was an inspiration for Shea Gorath
Where could they be?
in
Sam,
the Elder Scrolls.
anyone? Where are you?
They do have like a similar vibe. I wonder if at some point in the conceptualization for the demon princes of the Elder Scrolls world, someone was like, well, what if Tom Bombadil's like a weird unexplained god in Lord of the Rings? What if you took that same concept of a god but you made it a demon prince? But then again, there's a lot of stuff like that in Lord of the Rings that they don't touch on in the movies. And I think it's for the better that they don't touch on it in the movies, that it's all like background lore that you only get if you read the extended stuff. Like touching on just Gandalf being like immortal and just always looking like an old man. And not like immortal in the sense that he can't die, but immortal in the sense that he's been around for like forever. However long, thousands of years. I don't know how long Gandalf's been around. But that he was like, he chose that image. And that's why like he always looks like an old man. And for some reason, I don't remember, but it's only mentioned like once in the books that I remember, at least, because it's fresh in my mind right now, having just come across it, which is like Pippin in Return of the King pondering what Gandalf is. He's just like thinking about it in relation to like the adventure that Gandalf went on with Bilbo, and he's like, wasn't this guy like already this like really old man back then during that adventure with Bilbo, and like he looks the same? If he was that old then, shouldn't he just be dead? But no, he just always looks like this particular image of an old man. But that's enough. That's enough of going into the weeds on on Lord of the Rings stuff. But yeah, they definitely did not keep that scene in the movie, obviously. Pippin pondering Gandalf's existence. And not only that, when I was reading Return of the King, I'm not done with it, but I'm a good portion through the first book. But when I was going through it, the very first chapter of it is I can't believe it. I got completely turned around. The game freaked out there. The like visuals there like completely broke down for a second. But wait, was I supposed to find them? Was I supposed to find these two and talk to them now? We'll find out. But yeah, the very first scene in Return of the King in the book is Denethor meeting with Gandalf and Pippin. And that was a pretty good... I think that was actually a better scene in the book than it was in the movie. It felt more like a Game of Thrones scene. It almost felt like a young George R. R. Martin read Return of the King and, like, read that chapter and was like, why don't I just do an entire book like this? Because that really feels like what he did.
As you go, lads. Don't go meddling with old stone or prying into the houses of old dead Barrowites.
Okay. Attempt to navigate this area. Number 2. I was too busy talking. I completely went the wrong way. I do wonder with that Rings of Power show, because obviously, right now, the show is not completed yet, and I wonder what their like epic battle for the conclusion is going to be, and I can't see them doing like the final battle against Sauron and Mount Doom, where Isildur takes the ring. It feels like that's gonna be like the finale of the show. So I can't see that being the end of season 1. But I do wonder, like, what they're planning to do for, like, epic battles in general in it. Okay, this is the right way. Man, I did go the complete wrong way. I don't know if I can do anything against these things. But I feel like running away from them is maybe not the solution this time around, considering how many of them are now following me. But yes, considering the budget that Rings of Power show had, I hope the season finale... Oh my god. I hope the season finale is going to be a epic battle. I hope that the only glimpse of an epic battle that we got to see was not that, like, 2-second clip from the beginning of the show, from, like, the first episode. God, my save was pointed in the right direction and everything. What did I do? Did I just save and go, whoop, and just head that way?
The fog here is quite thick indeed.
Okay, let's try and fight one. Okay, I can hurt them, it seems. Not well, but we can hurt them. And they drop mushrooms, so that's good. But yes, I mean, that show has already become infamous for the amount of money they spent. And, there's some crazy things in, like, the war with Morgoth when it comes to, like, Balrogs, like, riding dragons and like dragons so big that like one that was like in particular so big that when like it died, it fell and like leveled an entire mountain. That kind of stuff. And part of me like wishes that they had just spent like, cause what was it? 250 millions just to get the rights, and then 750 million for the show. Part of me wishes they had just spent 750 million to show the most epic moments from the war with Morgoth. I would actually really like that. Like if the like if you don't want to just do Fall of Gondolin or the Silmarillion, it's like, why not just spend a ton of money just to do like the key moments that are like really important? Like you could you could almost do it. You could almost do it like one of those shows, like the way like that Planet Earth show presents things. Like you can just have a narrator throughout the entire thing, going from event to event. Right? Like instead of Sigourney Weaver, you have Cate Blanchett or one of the figures, like Elrond, like specifically like Hugo Weaving Elrond. Like they don't even need to make appearances. They just voice over particular moments from the war with Morgoth and other stuff as well. Like it doesn't have to all be war with Morgoth. It could be like you could show like Ungoliant and all that. I like this idea. I feel like no producer, I feel like there's no way anyone would actually bite on this idea. If you were like, why don't you just give me $750 million to make this? They'd be like, that doesn't sound like it appeals to normies at all. No way. Okay, but we're in a predicament here. I've been talking and all that, but we have killed all the spirits, and we are still no closer to figuring out where we're actually going. Should I even be fighting these guys? It doesn't seem very beneficial. I'm like losing more mushrooms than I'm gaining. Sure, last time it caused me to run the wrong way and run off a cliff, but maybe I won't do that this time. You know, it would be nice of them. It would be nice of them not to make all my companions get lost. Like, I don't know if it's entirely necessary. Find the missing hobbits. Is that my only objective? Like, the combat's not that much more. Like, it's not like it's unbelievably slanted in my favor over the AI if my allies are here. Well, I am totally lost. Okay, so I took a little bit of a break. I stopped playing for the night. It is the next day for me now. I probably should have looked up what I was actually supposed to do in this area, but I didn't. I didn't do anything of the sort. Is that a rat in a tree? No, it's like a crow. I don't know why my first thought... I thought I saw a tail coming off of it. I probably can't hit it. No, I don't think so. Okay, but I also did not have any ideas of how to progress this area. Like, I was wondering if these, like, mounds had something to do with it, but I think those are just indicators of where the enemies spawn. But yes, in terms of finding our hobbit friends, we have found none of them! But we will continue to search. I think maybe just working our way down is the best idea. Dropping down that way was yeah, I should have just went around. Be gone, ghost! Be gone, ghost! They're not even gonna use you in the live-action adaptation. You mean nothing to me. I can't remember if they use those things in anything else. Like if they use them for, say, War in the North. I'm getting flashbacks like they did use it in something else in a significant way. Like on the same level that this did. Maybe it was War in the North that did it. I don't think it was like Battle for Middle-earth or anything. I'm thinking the only contender that's coming to my mind is War in the North, which we're gonna play that game too. So we will find out when we get to it. Which I get that a lot of people have a lot of nostalgia for the mainline games, which so do I, like Two Towers and Return of the King, the console versions of those. Oh, did I find one? Who did I find? What? Okay, I've been teleported somewhere.
Wake up, all of you. I've got to set them free. Get them out of here.
Well, this certainly is not good. Let's just go ahead and make another save and hope that we can pull this off with the health we have. That's weird. You just, like, climb to the top of the mountain or wherever we went, and then it teleports us into here. Maybe there was, like, a hole entrance I didn't see. But yeah, what I was getting at was that just the nostalgic games we're not gonna stop there. We're gonna do the obscure ones too. Oh my god, this strategy of running around him is not working. He just catches me every time. But I can't use the ring, that'll lower my purity, right? What is this? What do I get? Did I get a sword? Westernessy dagger. Look at that. Wasn't I just saying that nothing says Westerness? This game did it. This game had the balls to include even a derivative of the term Westerness. Give me that Westernessy dagger. Did I equip it? I don't know. I can't tell. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, we're doing it. Now we're playing whack-a-mole. Hell yeah, he doesn't like it at all. We're still getting hit, but it's fine.
Why didn't we listen to Tom? Wait, perhaps Tom is near. Oh, Tom Bombadil, Tom Bombadillo, by water, wood and hill, by the reed and the willow, by fire, sun and moon. Hearken now and hear us, come Tom Bombadil, for our need is near us.
Well, little friends, old Tom has answered your call. Get out, old white, vanish in the sunlight, shrivel like the cold mist till the world is mended. Out into the barren lands far beyond the mountains. Come never here again. Leave your barrow empty, lost and forgotten. Be darker than the darkness, where gates stand forever shut till the world is mended.
I don't know if that's the full rendition of, like, all the songs that are associated with Tom Bombadil in the book, but
Thank you, Tom.
I spoke too soon when I said that they cut them out of this.
No wight shall ever come back to it. I've scattered the barrow's treasures. They're free to all finders. Old Tom has taken a pretty toy for his lady, and here are some fine blades for young hobbits who go walking into dark and danger.
It's perfectly clean, untouched by time.
Yes, thank you again.
They were forged long ago by the men of Westerness across the sea in ancient Numenor. They cast spells on their blades for the bane of the Dark Lord. Their kings of Numenor are forgotten now, but their sons wander in loneliness, guarding simple folk from wicked things.
I wonder if this blade can hurt one of the Black Riders.
Old Tom shall see you safe over the borders of his land. From there you should travel to Bree, a fair village. Stay the night at the Prancing Pony Inn.
Fair advice. Lead the way.
Ready to follow Tom, then?
Indeed. The further we are from the barrows, the better.
Let us speed on our way.
We left the cold stone fields of the Barrow Downs and arrived at the hillside village of Bree, home to both hobbits and big folk. We said goodbye to Tom and entered Bree, seeking a warm fire and a door between us and the night. At last we found a cheerful inn with the sign of the Prancing Pony.
Okay, so one, I guess that is just how you spell Westerness, considering that's how Tom Bombadil said it. For some reason, I was remembering the spelling of Westerness with not an E at the end. So it's not a derivative, it's just the actual term. And number two, if this game was truly like the book, it would have shown us walk all the way to this place, and Tom Bombadil would have sang the entire time. And three, it's actually like it feels weird in the middle of Lord of the Rings, considering like the movie Fellowship of the Ring. One of the reasons I really like it is that it almost feels like a fantasy horror movie. That like the repeated things, like escalating threats, and the hobbits like have like barely any chance against these things that are assailing them left and right. It pretty much feels like a horror movie. And Tom Bombadil does not really fit with that kind of vibe for that kind of movie. But what I'm getting at here is that it's kind of a funny concept of, like, you can summon a deity to help you out, but, like, the way to do it is you have to sing his song. Like, I don't know why, but I think that's actually kind of funny. Like, I wish that was a mechanic in more things. Like say D&D or something, or like if you take the example of Elder Scrolls, where you have to jump through all these hoops to summon a Daedric Prince, but like what if you actually just had to sing Sheogorath's favorite song? Like, what if you had to sing the Sheogorath song to summon him? But regardless, moving on. Time to go to the Prancing Pony.
We surely aren't staying in this inn, are we?
Why not? Tom recommended it.
I thought we might see about staying with some of the Bree hobbits. It'd be more home-like.
Oh, Sam. This is as good as an inn back home. Just a lot larger.
The larger the inn, the larger the meals.
Don't worry, Sam. This will be fine.
Maybe Sam can find a tater patch to sleep in.
I'll make arrangements with the innkeeper while you three find something to eat. And remember, from now on, my name is Mr. Underhill.
Right. Come on, Sam, Pippin. Goodbye, Mr. Underhill.
You know, the opposite sure would be an odd visual. Like a normal-sized person, or even a large person, having to stay the night at one of the Hobbit inns. Town of Bree. Doesn't want me going upstairs. Okay, I suppose we're not meant to go in here yet. We're probably meant to go meet Strider first. Get that whole scene underway, and then we'll make our way into one of the rooms.
Good evening to you.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Underhill.
Is this your first time in an inn, Mr. Underhill?
No, that is to say, it's my first time in this inn.
I see. Well, if you're planning on staying here, you should check with the innkeep. Wait too long and you'll be sleeping in the stables.
Right. Thank you for the advice.
Okay, that's definitely him. But unrelated, seeing Aragorn here made me think of the Fire and Ice movie, which I'm sure a lot of people watching this don't know what that is, but the rotoscoped Lord of the Rings film always reminds me of Fire and Ice because they visually look a lot similar, because Fire and Ice is also a rotoscope film. And the only reason I'm bringing it up is because I had this flashback to the way that I first watched Fire and Ice, which it's a very weird way to go about watching something, but I feel like I enjoyed Fire and Ice more my first time through because I barely knew what was going on. Like, I missed, like, the first, 20 minutes. Something like that. And for some reason, not knowing what was going on made that movie a lot more enjoyable. Not saying it's bad if you do know what's going on, but it was a lot better just kind of seeing the characters react to the circumstances that they found themselves in, because it's just like an adventure movie. And, not knowing how these characters found themselves in this adventure movie was actually a better time than when I went back and rewatched it afterwards. But, okay, we need to find the inn guy. I presume that's Mr. Eyepatch.
I don't like you hobbits much. Go away.
No, it's not Mr. Eyepatch. Surely not this dwarf. And whoa, what a stereotypical dwarf it is. They gave him the pointy hat and everything. The devs had just watched Sleeping Beauty and were like, yeah, that's what dwarfs do. They wear pointy hats, right?
Hello there.
Gnarly, at your service.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Underhill.
And how do you find Bree, Underhill? Is it to your liking?
It is pleasant enough. Though it isn't the Shire, or the kingdom under the mountain, I'll wager.
You know of Erebor? How I miss my distant home. Soon I shall return there, once my business in the west reaches its conclusion. I will be glad to be among my folk again.
Good fortune to you, Nolly.
And to you, good Underhill. May your Shire be ever green and fair.
You know, this just reminded me of something that I guess is kind of a minor gripe when it comes to Lord of the Rings things in general, like, namely, the Rings of Power and The Hobbit, which is that, like, the Hobbit trilogy, that is. And, this guy here, besides the pointy hat, he is much more of, like, a stereotypical Lord of the Rings-inspired dwarf. Like, he fits in line with what would become the norm for Lord of the Rings dwarves, even though he predates them. But from The Hobbit onwards, like the Hobbit and the company of Bilbo and the dwarves and Gandalf, they obviously took more inspiration for the designs when they were picking the actors and choosing visually what these characters would look like from Snow White and the Seven Dwarves-style dwarves, right? They did not take inspiration as much from, like, the John C. Reilly's Gimli-style dwarf that established the norm of what dwarves should look like and was what the dwarves looked like in the majority of media up until those Hobbit movies, right? And the Rings of Power show, one of the things that I praised that show for was that it actually returned, for the most part, to what things should look like. Like, the orcs actually look like orcs. The troll, even though it was a frost troll, still looked like a troll. Still looked like a Lord of the Rings troll. Just a different variant. That was also a nice touch. But the dwarves, they unfortunately chose to go with the Hobbit-style dwarves. Like, the dwarves that they show are much more in line with the dwarves that were featured in the Hobbit movies. And I personally don't like those dwarves as much as the Gimli-style dwarves. But that is just my personal taste. Enough about dwarf facial features, though. Let's find this barkeep. Okay, well, I think we've talked to everybody except for... Oh my god, I ranted here too long. The music is gone. Who sits like this? That's crazy. Sir, are you alright? Are you sure you're not going to lose blood flow to that leg? Is that leg numb right now? Oh my god, I phased through him. Sir.
Hello. I'd like to give you a word of advice, young hobbit.
Oh?
There are some dangerous folks about tonight. I hope you stay safe.
I'm sure I will.
So do I. Enjoy your stay.
This guy also has a pointy hat.
Oi! What do you want, fatty?
Excuse me?
Why don't you go stand by the fire with the rest of the children? Bill Fernie's trying to relax.
Did he just call Frodo fatty and Frodo was like offended and like, excuse me, what'd you call me? That should have, you know, that could have been, that was a missed opportunity to introduce Fatty Bulger. Be like, oh, you're not that other Hobbit? The one that's actually named Fatty? Aragorn, tell me what to do. Aragorn, I've talked to everybody. Let's talk to Mr. Eyepatch again.
I don't like you hobbits much.
He doesn't like hobbits much.
We should have come here long ago. Good food and excellent drink.
Don't get too comfortable. Things could change.
I'll worry about that when the time comes. Until then, I shall rest my weary feet and enjoy the local hospitality.
I still don't like the look of this place.
We'll be gone soon enough, Sam. Don't worry.
That is my worry, if you follow me, sir. We'll be gone. Gone for good.
How about now?
I don't like you hobbits much. Go. What
What kind of a cook doesn't put taters in the stew? It's no stew at all without taters, my old gaffer liked to say.
You know, I think for some reason potatoes is like ringing a bell in my head when you think about things that Lord of the Rings being a fantasy, like a European fantasy story, and for the most part, a lot of the stuff is fantasy interpretations of what would have been in Europe at that time, and that for some reason one of the things they bring up is that potatoes were not there, and I think that's right. I think it's potatoes. I don't know.
Imagine hobbits and big folk getting along in one village.
You know, that is a good concept, actually. Like the fact that Bree has hobbits and humans living in the same town. You could just make a game about Bree. Like a Yakuza-style RPG just in Bree. That'd be pretty rad. That'll definitely never get made, though. I guess let's go over here. They're not very helpful. Oh, this is definitely the guy I was supposed to talk to.
Hello? I'd like to...
Half a minute, if you please. Nob, where are you? We've customers. Step lively. Now then, good evening, little master. Ballerman Butterbur at your service. What may you be wanting?
Room for 4, please.
You're from the Shire, from the sound of you. We don't get many from the Shire nowadays. Shire! Now what does that remind me of? Might I ask your name?
Mr. Underhill.
I'm run off my feet with all these travellers tonight. There's a crowd in the house tonight as there hasn't been in long years. Lucky you're a hobbit. That's the only kind of room we have left. Here's your key then. Nob! Nob, you woolly-footed slowcoach, where are you?
Here, sir. Here I am.
Where's Bob? Find him double sharp. He's got some ponies to stable straight away.
I'll get right on it, sir.
You'll excuse me, sir, but I've a party of dwarves to tend to, and all these strangers coming up the Greenway from the south. Busy days, these.
Now, it was the best party ever. Fireworks that only a wizard could make. Old Bilbo starts a long, boring speech, but he has a trick up his sleeve, or in his pocket.
Mr. Underhill, I'd stop your friend from talking if I were you.
So Bilbo says to the 144 hobbits at the party, "You are one gross of hobbits." Everyone's so offended, they don't see his hand go into his pocket.
You'd better do something quick.
People of Bree, thank you for your gracious reception.
Let's have a song.
And wait, I'm getting to the good part.
Very well then. A song. There is an inn, a merry old inn, beneath an old grey hill. And there they make a stew so brown that the man in the moon himself flew.
This guy's not impressed. He's like, why you gotta be on my table?
Bah. Conjurer's trick, that's all.
Right, and a fine trick it was.
What you did was worse than anything your friend could have said.
It was an accident.
I want a word with you somewhere quiet.
Hello? Who are you? And what do you want?
I am called Strider, and if what I say is helpful to you, I want you to take me with you.
I would not agree to any such thing until I knew a lot more about you.
Excellent. You seem to be coming to your senses again after your accident.
Begging your pardon, I need a word.
Everyone in this place needs a word.
I remembered what it was I forgot.
What?
About a Shire hobbit named Baggins, but called Underhill.
Who told you this?
Gandalf the wizard. He asked me to send this letter to you in the Shire, but I forgot. I expect he'll turn me into a block of wood.
Dear Frodo, bad news. You must leave for Rivendell before the end of July. Do not wait for your birthday. I will meet you if I can, or follow you if I can't.
You can trust the ranger called Strider, but make sure he's the real Strider. His true name is Aragorn.
You just say it out loud and look at him.
Son of Arathorn, and if by life or death I can save you, I will. I thought I would have to persuade you without proof, but my looks are against me.
I believed you, Or I wanted to. The enemy spies look fair but feel foul, while you feel fair.
But look foul.
Hold on. Where's Mary? He's still not back from his walk.
Stay here. I'll find him.
Oh, hell yeah, we're finally playing as Aragorn. Are we gonna have to fight the Nazgul out here?
Sorry, sir. The stables are all closed off. I got to get them clean before the boss has my hide.
Oh, I have a kick. And I have a bow and arrow as well. Good to know.
What do you want, Longshanks?
None of your concern, horse thief.
What? You gonna call me a horse thief?
I already have. Now be gone.
You stuck your nose in the wrong place. I've seen you talking to the Shire axe. You want the reward for Baggins all to yourself. But you won't get it.
Who just walks around the street with a battle axe at night? Dead. You know, this is probably a good point to save. But okay, Aragorn has already committed murder. That's one body on the road that the people of Bree are going to find when they wake up in the morning. Is there gonna be any more? The door is blocked. What's over here? We got some cram.
There you are, Mary.
Who are you?
They call me Strider. I am a friend of Gandalf.
Very well, friend. What should we do now?
Return to the inn and find your friends. Tell Butterbur to lodge you in my quarters.
What about you?
I think it's time to throw these enemies off the scent.
Beg your pardon?
I'm going to collect some items to make decoys of you hobbits. You'll see. You must come with me. I'll see you safely back to the inn.
I do appreciate it. These streets have suddenly become rather unfriendly.
Come along.
Oh, the wolves got inside the closed gate somehow? Oh no, that guy has released his own personal wolves on us. Come on, Mary, I need some backup fighting these wolves. See, getting eaten by wolves over here. The kick does nothing to wolves. Come on.
Hold! What are you doing out here?
That's my business.
It's my business now. You'll beg to tell me after my friends work you over.
That's right, stab him while he's on the ground, Mary. Come on, land that kick. There we go. Come on, we can do this. There we go. Oh my god, I stabbed him on the ground.
These small logs will give my decoys convincing arms and legs in the dark. I doubt the gatekeeper will miss them.
Okay, so we have cram and logs. I don't know if that cram is just a healing item or if it was actually something we needed. But okay, now 2 bodies on the streets of Bree and a bunch of dead wolves. Game lagged for a second there. That's where we found Mary. More cram. You know, I'm gonna hold off on healing just in case we actually, like, switch characters again.
These rags will make my decoys more convincing.
Is Mary out here fighting wolves? No, the icon is just yellow because I'm sure there is one somewhere. There's another one. At least the bow has auto-aim.
These melons will make fine substitutes for hobbit heads. They will break convincingly in the dark.
That's a messed up sentence. Are we done?
Talk, you little mouse. Talk or I'll make you squeak.
Oh, it's the guy that hates hobbits.
Baggins, I swear it.
Little Mousie's about to get his hairy foot in a rat trap.
Bold words for a filthy orc son of Mordor.
Ah, I'll make you squeak too, wanderer.
Orc son of Mordor. Hey, we have some Lembas as well. I see. He doesn't have any of the mushrooms. Is that it? Come on. Come on. Why does everything auto-track except for the kick? Hell yeah! Four bodies in the streets of Bree we have left in our wake. We're murdering a decent amount of the population, it seems.
This hay will help fatten my little decoys.
Is there any healing over here? Hey, bud, don't tell anybody that it was me. He's traumatized. He doesn't even have any dialogue. There we go.
Those men from the south, they were out to kill me.
Find safer quarters. There may be more of those men about.
Right you are, sir. Them dirty horse stalls can wait.
So is that guy actually the son of an orc? Was he actually an orc son? Or did he just... Or was that just like a pejorative? Was that just like an insult that he threw at him? Comparing him to, like, oh, you're so ugly, you look like you could have been the son of an orc. It's probably that one. Oh no. Oh wait. Yeah, the disguises are already in place. They're smashing the melons right now.
What a day this has been. I can barely keep my eyes open.
Black Riders, I hope this plan works.
You should sleep, all of you. I'll keep watch in the night. We leave at dawn.
Where will we go?
Toward Rivendell. But not by the main road.
I should have known. More shortcuts and long delays. The last time we tried that, we were almost eaten by a tree.
My shortcuts don't go wrong. Early the next morning, I led the four hobbits safely out of Bree and into the troll-haunted wilderness beyond. We approached the hill that the elves call Amansul and that men call Weathertop.
Okay, we've made it to Weathertop. Time to fight some ring wraiths.
Strider, what's that light?
I'm not certain. It's too distant to make out. But it appears to be coming from Weathertop.
It's like lightning.
We'll know more once we reach Weathertop.
Yeah, why would you go where that is?
We need to reach Weathertop's summit quickly. If Gandalf is following, he'll go there to look for us.
We might find Gandalf there.
The hope is faint, and he's even less likely to find us on the paths I take through the wilderness.
Perhaps the Black Riders won't find us in the wilderness either.
Frodo, Samwise, come with me.
Lead the way, Aragorn.
Okay. Okay, I do have 2 followers. Let's go ahead and save then. I did not realize the date on this thing. Because the date on the PS2 is not set. 03, the year 2100. Okay, that thing was not normal. It's like a rat dog or something. Just a wolf, but the tail does look radish. Aragorn is much better at killing wolves than the hobbits were. Which is not a surprise. Good job, Sam. You got it. I have not seen any healing around, unfortunately. What was that? Did not know I could do that move. Was there anything by this light? Any healing? It looks like there was. Aragorn only eats cram and lembas. He does not eat mushrooms, apparently. You know, because of this, like, healing system of, like, if you were to perfect earlier areas with taking very little damage, you would have more healing items later on. I really hope the later sections are not, like, next to impossible because we didn't stack healing items. Oh, no. Bad wolf. But you never know. That might happen. Is that a person, like, frozen? Well, he's not frozen anymore, but he definitely, like, had his hand up like he was frozen. Thanks for that, game. Where did I even save? At the very beginning? Okay, game. Don't know what you're thinking. Saying that's the latest save. I'm just going to go ahead and delete some of those saves as soon as this loads up. Forest Labyrinth gone, Bywater gone. Barrow Downs gone. There. Keeping 3 around is good enough. Look at that wolf. It's trying its best. Is it down? Now it is. Frodo's awfully brave. He's running out to face those wolves himself. I mean, we never got to test out the, beyond that boss, we never got to test out the blades they have. Who knows, they might be pretty good at fighting wolves themselves now that they're not using sticks. This is where we got the cram. And you know what? I want to try something. I'm going to save here. Because I want to try something. I want to see if we can run past these wolves. Because the only objective here is it's not gathering. It's only reach the top of Weathertop. And we already know we're actually faster than wolves just running. Oh god, what is happening? I think these are actual orcs we're running by. Well, they don't seem to be, like, putting much of an effort. Like, not that big of an effort. Oh god, I got stuck. I'm saving right here. Right at the edge. Like, I'm about to walk off the edge. I've got to turn. I've got to pivot and turn and not fall. I did it. I fell. We can do this. We can get past all of this without combat. We're so close. Damn it! This is the hardest part, is getting up this ledge. It's a good thing I saved right here. Oh my god! Why is it so hard climbing this one spot? We just need to make it up that ledge. We make it up that ledge, we save immediately after. I did it. I did it. Look at that. We're going to skip the whole level. Which is fine by me. We did it!
The tower looked different from the last time I was here, as if a great struggle took place within them. Look at this cairnstone. There are runes on it. It appears to be a G and a 3.
G for Gandalf.
And the 3 might mean a date. October 3rd was not long ago.
Gandalf was here.
If he was, he left in a hurry. Perhaps he ran into trolls. Or worse.
Oh man, we're doing a troll boss fight. Okay, we're gonna definitely save now. How to fight this troll. Obviously, the kick is not going to work. Maybe the arrows are the key. Maybe I just make distance, shoot arrows. Just like we did in Two Towers, right? We don't have a health bar. It's kind of hard to tell. Look at that. The arrows did work.
Look, down there, on the Great East Road. Dark Riders.
Merry and Pippin are down there.
Back to the camp, quickly!
Okay, back to the camp quickly. So we're not going to fight the Dark Riders up here. We're going to fight them down by the camp. Oh, fancy cutscene. Oh, this is the one... That looked like they somehow combined the scene where Frodo and the rest were hiding from the Nazgul on the road with the Weathertop one. But regardless, obviously, it's the Weathertop scene, but not on top of Weathertop.
Frodo's wounded. I must
Must protect Frodo. Got it. And it did the fire thing in this as well, so it makes me wonder if we are going to need to use the fire as a mechanic in this like we did in Two Towers. Oh my god, he ran right by me. Oh god, forget the kick. The kick did not work. We're dead. Okay, so what have we learned? If I leave Frodo's side, they immediately run at him. If you light them on fire, they seem to run away. I got some Lembas. What was that? I still don't know how I keep doing that move occasionally. I think I beat him. Did I do it? Did I win? No, this fucking guy. We did it. Ooh, that's a weird place to save. I think I want to save over that one, like, really quick, because having a save right before a cutscene like that seems like it might cause problems.
Go ahead and clear the way of trolls. Stay out of harm's way, and stay close to Frodo.
I'll follow the best I can.
We'll take care of him. Don't you worry about that.
Is this an escort mission? Scout ahead to clear the path for the hobbits. Okay, it does seem like it's actually an escort mission. Otherwise, I was just gonna run ahead again. Run to the finish line. One set of wolves defeated. Thanks a lot, game. This is messed up, game. Game. I have no healing. Alright, we're going back to 4 saves. Probably no need to, but whatever. Well, the troll's broken, but I don't care. Thought shooting the bow was broken again for a second too. But no. Okay, let's just gather those items. Got some cram and some lembas. Technically, we've killed more trolls than we've killed orcs so far. We haven't killed a single orc. So our objective is to literally go through here and kill all of the orc, or not the orcs, the trolls. God, I wish controlling the camera was better in these situations. But it's like an inverted camera to some degree. Oh, it's okay, he broke. Because, like, forward zooms it in, back zooms it out. Which we should just keep it zoomed out. But left moves it right, and right moves it left. Unfortunately, that is how the camera works. So for my brain, that's not very intuitive. In the heat of battle, trying to move the analog stick the opposite way of the way I want the camera to go. Do we have to kill these orcs? Probably, right? If it's an escort mission, we probably do. But I don't know if it's an escort mission in the sense that we actually have to kill all of them. Or we just have to kill the trolls. Like, that might be the case. But anyways, it's better that we killed them considering the troll... We would have been having to fight them and the troll at the same time. Because they would have interrupted this battle for sure. Hobbits. Nice that they've caught up, but at the same time... You gotta be careful, Hobbits. You shouldn't be fighting trolls. If this is indeed an escort mission. At least they dropped Cram. That is nice. I think I hear a troll. Yep. Hit the wrong button. Oh, he used this short-range attack. Well, alright. Damn wolf interrupting the fight. Hey, look at that. All enemies have been cleared from the area.
A rider approaches.
So I see.
I Navedui Dunadan. An elf. Mygovan and Melon. What
Glorfindel?
Well met, friend. Or at least I think so.
This is Glorfindel of the House of Elrond in Rivendell.
Hail, and well met at last. We were told to look for you. By Gandalf? No. Elrond received news of you from elves traveling near the Shire. As soon as he learned things were amiss, he sent out riders in all directions.
Here, Frodo has a Morgul wound. He must get to Rivendell.
Then he shall ride my horse, Asfaloth. His pace is smooth, and he'll let no rider fall from his back. Fly! The enemy is upon us! Fly to the ford! Ride on! Norolim! Norolim, Asfaloth!
Later that day. Yes, for those that don't know, it was not Arwen in the books that took Frodo to Rivendell. It was indeed this version of events where it was Glorfindel that found them. Which, if you don't know who Glorfindel is, this is the only thing that he has. This is the only scene he has. Like, major scene in the book is this instance. There was earlier versions because Tolkien rewrote Lord of the Rings many, many times. There was an earlier version that instead of Legolas, Glorfindel was the one that went with them
The river Bruin and swept the ringwraiths away
in the Fellowship.
into the hidden elven valley of Rivendell. Elrond, the Lord of Rivendell, healed the wound made by the Morgul blade. Frodo awoke to a familiar face.
But yes, there were earlier versions of the book that featured Glorfindel as one of the members of the Fellowship of the Ring. But for some reason, whatever reason, Tolkien decided to cut that out, but kept the part where he meets them in the woods like this for some reason. Decided that was a big enough part for him. And later, Glorfindel went on to get his own video game, which is pretty nice, which is Battle for Middle-earth 2. Which, if I'm not mistaken, it's Gloin and Glorfindel. Which, if I'm also not mistaken, Gloin is one of the characters from The Hobbit, but he's still alive during Lord of the Rings. Like, he's like one of the only cast members from The Hobbit to make an appearance at Rivendell like this. Like, besides Bilbo. And, but yeah, that's what Battle for Middle-earth 2 is Glorfindel gets promoted to having his own game, and Gloin making his comeback from The Hobbit, getting their own RTS game together.
Gandalf.
Yes, I am here. And you are lucky to be anywhere, after all the absurd things you've done.
Then we made it. But we needed you, Gandalf.
I was held captive by the treachery of Saruman the White, the chief of the wizards. But now I am free, and astonished that you brought the ring all this way. Hobbit seems especially resistant to the evil of the ring.
Thank you for sending Aragorn. I didn't know he could fight ring wraiths. I thought he was only a ranger.
Only a ranger? My dear Frodo, rangers are the last remnant of the kings of ancient Numenor. But now your part in the quest of Mount Doom is complete. You shall hear all about it in many meetings. You are to be the guest at the Council of Elrond.
You know, they could have specified they're Dunedain Rangers, not just any Rangers, but whatever.
My friends, this is the Hobbit, Frodo, son of Drogo. He has sacrificed much to bring the One Ring to Rivendell. Frodo, these are leaders of the free peoples of Middle-earth. Gimli, son of Glawin of the Dwarf Kingdom of Erebor, where the Dark Lord Sauron threatens invasion. Legolas, son of Thranduil, king of the Wood Elves. They fight Sauron's forces in Mirkwood Forest. Boromir, son of the Steward of Gondor. The men of Gondor suffer great losses to protect us all from Sauron's armies.
Sauron's power is tied to this ring. We must carry it deep into Mordor and destroy it in the fires of Mount Doom.
Destroy it? You would deliver our greatest weapon right to the doorstep of our enemy?
We cannot use it. It corrupts all who bear it. The more powerful the bearer, the more dangerous they will become. I fear to take the ring to hide it. I will not take the ring to wield it.
A dark riddle. Those powerful enough to enter Mordor dare not touch the ring.
Powerful enough to enter Mordor? All the armies of Middle-earth join together.
That was my doorbell.
A small force with stealth may succeed.
Some kind of delivery here is for me.
Elves have tried to join with dwarves against Sauron, but the dwarves prefer to hide in their dark caves counting their treasures.
At least dwarves are not fleeing Middle-earth, but elves.
Oh my god, look how jacked Gimli is.
During our darkest hour. Enough. I say we use the ring as a weapon, for none of you is powerful enough to bear the ring to Mordor.
I will take the ring, though I do not know the way.
I think this task has been appointed for you, Frodo. If you do not find the way, no one will.
You won't send him alone?
No, indeed, since it is not possible to separate you from him, Sam Gamgee. Gandalf shall lead a fellowship of free people against Sauron. 9 walkers against Sauron and his 9 riders. Legolas shall be for the elves, and Gimli for the dwarves. For men there shall be Aragorn and Boromir of Gondor. For the remaining 2, I shall call for great heroes, like...
Merry and Pippin! Hobbits are free people too!
You cannot begin to imagine the danger ahead.
Neither can Frodo, and neither can I. Even the greatest lords of the elves could not force open a passage through Mordor. I would rather trust Hobbit friendship than ancient power.
Very well, then. The Fellowship of the Ring shall set forth to Mordor.
You know what a fun game would be? Is like the Fellowship of the Ring kind of story. Maybe the entire Fellowship journey all the way to the end of the trilogy, but being able to swap out what characters leave from Rivendell here. Like if you wanted to take Bilbo or who's the shapeshifter guy from The Hobbit? I don't remember his name at the moment, but the guy that can change into a bear. Like he's dead at this point in the story, I think maybe. That might be wrong, but I think he is. But still, like if you wanted to swap out, if you were like, no, I want Glorfindel, the guy that changes into a bear, Bilbo, and Gandalf, no, you're not coming, I'm taking Radagast. Like, you know, if you could just completely swap things out, that would be pretty interesting. But okay, give me one moment. I gotta go get whatever is at my doorstep. Alright, I'm back. It was camera equipment. Well, not camera equipment. Specifically, it was microphone equipment. It was a it was a weighted base and a stand for my Shure SM7B microphone, because for those that don't know, the microphone that I'm on right now is a Yeti microphone, but I have been having issues with this microphone, which first stemmed from my other PC was having issues, and long story short, I transitioned into using this new PC, but for some reason, the PC that I'm on currently, but for some reason, a lot of the filters and settings that I had for my microphone on that old PC, even though I kept them exact, are producing different results on this new PC. And because of that, I'm just transitioning away from using this Blue Yeti microphone, and I just want to, like, I've had a Shure SM7B for a while. I just have not been using it. So as soon as I actually get it set up and ready to go, I'm going to use it. But yes, that was the problem, is that a lot of the filters and everything, like the noise reduction, that kind of thing, that I had set, standard filter set for the old PC, when I put them onto this new PC, for some reason, they did not perform the same. Like, a lot more of my words were getting cut out. Like, on the old PC, sure, when I tried to say the letter S, it still cut off a lot of times. Like, if I tried to start a letter with the letter S, it would cut off that. But the rest of the sentence you would still hear. With this new PC, for some reason, with the noise gates and all that, it was cutting off a lot more. And fiddling with it was not helping. So right now, with those particular kinds of filters, I'm recording with those just completely off. But enough about that. Enough about my Amazon deliveries. Let's find out where we're supposed to go. Hello, Gimli.
My father, Glowing, traveled with your Uncle Bilbo years ago. The dwarves of Lonely Mountain still revere Bilbo, along with our greatest heroes. His bravery helped win back our mountain home from the dragon, Smaug. A most honorable hobbit is Bilbo Baggins.
Yeah, which, if I remember, the way The Hobbit depicted Gimli's dad was very different from the way Battle for Middle-earth 2 depicted him, if I'm not mistaken.
We have learned that the strange creature called Gollum told the Dark Lord that Baggins of the Shire took the ring. Gollum was held captive by the Wood Elves, but he escaped. He is still seeking the ring.
It will be good to have such company on our journey, Frodo.
You had us worried for a while, cousin. Thank goodness Master Elrond was able to heal that horrid wound of yours.
I see why Bilbo stays here. Rivendell is magnificent. I don't think I'll ever have better meals, ever.
It makes me wonder, just them talking about Gollum, it makes me wonder what state the Gollum game is going to be in when that comes out. Considering Embracer Group, since they bought up the rights to Lord of the Rings, how long they postponed it. I wonder. I was looking forward to playing it, even if it would have been a little rough around the edges.
I came to Rivendell seeking answers about a dream. A vision that said the halfling shall stand forth. Are you that halfling? This mission is so great, and you are so small.
Thanks, Purple Boromir.
When you saw fire and lightning on Weathertop, you saw the effects of my battle with the ring wraiths. Had I been 3 days later, I would have met you.
Oh. So that's what was going on. That was Gandalf fighting up there.
The time has not yet come for you to leave Rivendell.
But you know, that's much more in line with the books. Like Gandalf fighting the Balrog, Gandalf fighting Saruman and all that. Frodo just hears about all that secondhand. You don't actually get to experience any of that in the Fellowship of the Ring book except for secondhand.
You shall be the blade that was broken. The crownless again shall be king.
The elven smiths have reforged Narsil, the blade of my ancestors. You have done me a great honor.
You do us honor to carry it against our common enemy, Aragorn, son of Arathorn, son of the kings of Numenor.
It shall have a new name. Andúril, Flame of the West.
May it see the end of the Dark Lord, and then see you safely back to me, my love.
You have my thanks, Arwen Andumiel. And my love.
My Govanan Melon.
You know, I missed... Like, or not missed, but I forgot how she ended that sentence. Like, it was like, Aragorn, son of Arathorn, son of the Men of the West, or the King of the West, one of those. But it made me immediately think, when he's like, it has a new name, Andúril, or whatever he said. How it would have been funny if he was like, my blade's name is Andúril, son of Aragorn, son of Arathorn, son of the Kings of the West. Yep. That's the sword's name.
Hello, Bilbo. It looks like we'll be going soon. I wanted to stop by and say goodbye.
There you are, Frodo, my lad. I've some gifts for use on the road ahead. First, there is Sting, the blade of an elven prince. You'll need it, I wager. This is a mithril shirt from the Dragon Treasure. Very light, but stronger than any steel.
Thank you for all you have done to help me.
Help you? I've brought a terrible doom upon you. I would take the silly old ring myself, but without it, the years have caught up with me. I'm not well preserved anymore.
As you once said, the old that is strong does not wither. You should heed your own words.
Ah, yes. Take care of yourself, Frodo, and bring back all the news you can. I'm writing a book about your adventure.
Take care of yourself, Uncle Bilbo. I'll bring back all the news I can, and old songs and tales as well.
It was December when we set forth on the road to Mordor, traveling through the ancient land of Holland. We were beset on all sides by Sauron's power, for birds and beasts and even weather could be bent to the will of Sauron. The Dark Lord hurled a raging snowstorm as we tried to cross the great mountain Caradhras. We forged on until an avalanche forced us to quit the mountain and seek another path.
Wow, I guess Saruman hasn't even betrayed them in this version of the story. The only mention to Saruman was Gandalf saying, "Oh yeah, he's the head of the wizards." But all the bad stuff is attributed to Sauron, not any of it to Saruman. I guess Boromir and Saruman are both staying good guys in this version of the story. But yeah, one random thing. Bilbo's design there, it reminded me of something specific, which is, I forget the actor's name. The guy that played Lupin in Harry Potter. His design when he was one of the characters, he was like the nefarious man that wanted to get off the island in Dinotopia. And that's what it reminds me of, was his design in Dinotopia is the way Bilbo looked there. Even though that's a very crusty reference. I'd be amazed if 1 out of 10 people watching this have ever seen Dinotopia.
Caradhras has defeated us.
Should we turn back?
There is no safety for the ring in Rivendell.
Where do we go?
There is another path, the Mines of Moria.
That is a name of ill omen. But in Gondor, we will have strong allies.
The enemy expects that, so the ring must not go near Gondor.
I shall follow you to Moria, and look upon the great underground city of Khazad-dûm.
I will go, but I say to you all, beware the secrets of Moria.
I will not go. Unless the vote of the whole company is against me. The ring-bearer's voice should be heard.
I do not wish to go, but I do not wish to forsake the Council of Gandalf either.
We must reach Moria, and soon.
Gandalf speaks true. Our troubles may get worse, and sooner than we like.
And then Boromir was like, well, I guess I've been outvoted fair and square. I will heed the advice of my... what's the word? Of my peers, that's the word. And then all was well, and Boromir never turned to the dark side. Fighting these wolves is a terrible idea. Why is there so many of them? I shouldn't have made a new save. 5 is still too many. But alright, we're running. No mushrooms I can pick up. That's a troll, but there's no objective to kill that troll, so we're leaving it behind. Now we got orcs behind us. Okay, this is a good enough place to save. But this is good. I think we're making pretty good time on this game. Like, if we're already to Moria, that means we just have to get through Moria, and then there's Amon Hen, and then that's it. How do we get across the water? That should be the entrance to Moria, right? $100 spirit. I don't know what spirit is. Is that a magic meter? Do I have a magic meter as Gandalf? I feel like I might. Okay, I think this is the right way now. I don't know if I could take that mushroom, but it's fine. We're moving on. We're pretty much to the gate, or the melon door. The melon door. Anyways.
We have come to the west gate of Moria. Here the elven land of Holland ended.
Look at Gimli.
Dwarf doors are not made to be seen when shut. Behold.
What does the writing say?
It reads, "The doors of Durin, Lord of Moria. Speak, friend, and enter."
What does it mean? Speak, friend, and enter.
If you are a friend, speak the password to open the doors.
Do you know the word, Gandalf?
If I am allowed a bit of peace, I shall seek for the word.
Oh. That's what the Watcher in the Water looks like in this one. Well, I'm sure this fight is not anything similar to what it was like in the Return of the King game, but maybe it is. I can't tell if that's doing anything. I blocked something. Are my arrows doing anything? I don't know. The arrows did do something. Oh, we should be fine now. We can just hit the rest of them from right here.
The beast has been stopped. Now is the chance to open the doors. The password is the Elvish word for friend. Balrog.
All right, let's get in there, Gandalf. Unfortunate that we had to lose some Lembas. Maybe there was a sweet spot I could have stood and not get hit at all.
Let us rest while we can. How long will it take to get through this place?
I cannot say for certain. 3 or 4 days' march, providing we don't get lost or run into trouble.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Orc trouble. Moria is vast and deep. With luck, we can avoid all the orcs.
Our luck seems to be running sour of late. Perhaps you would have preferred to remain behind with that thing in the lake?
Not me, Mr. Gimli. Not that thing or those wolves. I'll take my chances in here.
You know, Gimli, like, we've already seen a standard... We already saw a standard dwarf at the inn, the Prancing Pony Inn in Bree. So we know that, like, Gimli here is actually just like the Conan the Barbarian of dwarves. He's just super ripped compared to average dwarves. And I don't know why, but I think that depiction is great. Oh, you coming, Gimli? Are you my traveling companion this time around? He is. We were not given a specific objective. To fight. So I'm not gonna. The door is closed. We might have to fight. Staff Strike, Bolt of Lightning, which can strike multiple victims, attract. Just in time. I'm going to save here. And I'm going to see if I can open that door without killing all of them. We have our health back, so that's good enough for me. We survived that super close call, so maybe... Yep, okay, so we don't need... We don't need to find everything. We'll only fight things when we're getting low on health. I was hoping they would drop more food than that. But there's something up here. Lembis. Random orc, please get out of the way. Oh, it's the Bridge of Khazad-dûm. What was that? Was some kind of big move? Oh, come on. The game was auto-targeting the wrong guy, just like it was doing there. Lots of magic stuff, no healing. Let's go back, because maybe this is the main path and the other one was like a side path to get some items or something. Nope, it was just nothing. Okay, I wonder, since we have already been introduced to trolls, it can't be the same kind of cave troll scene at Balin's tomb. I'm sure that's what we're doing right now, is we're gonna go find Balin's tomb with Gimli, but it's gotta be very different. Because one, we've already faced a troll for a boss, so it can't just be one troll and done. It might throw a bunch of trolls at us or something. Keep them busy, Gimli. This is supposed to be a labyrinth, so I don't think if it's a labyrinth in nature. I don't understand. Is this the same one we already went down? Or is this another one? Yeah, because this looked... The reason I was able to find this here was because we took that thing down, that elevator down. But then I noticed where we went down to looked identical to where we just were. Even to the skeleton in front of that pillar there. Yeah, in which case this would be leading us backward. No! I think I checked here already. Yeah. Did I get stuck? No, okay, we're out. This would have been where we came down in the elevator? Yes, this is where we came down in the elevator, so that way has to be the way. Even though it looked like we were backtracking, it has to be the way. Well, the game protected me from walking off some ledges. I guess I can't say it protected me from walking off all ledges, but that's why I felt safe going up to the edge of that one. That proved to be a bad idea. Right, like when we ran off cliffs out in the wilderness, that was different. Okay, we got to the elevator. Phase 1 complete. So we don't have to make that run again in case we fall here again. We know where we're going now. We go out here. There's gonna be a bunch of orcs hanging out over here. You know what? Let's go ahead and save Scum as hard as possible. We're going to make another save right here. Just in case we guess wrong on which way to turn. Which, last time we turned right and we died. But we didn't actually see what was over there. But I'm going to go with left this time. That's a rough save. You know what? Good thing. Good thing I saved right there. Can't get in the door. Did I do it? Did I make it to Ballin's tomb?
The hobbits need rest, Gandalf. This seems like a sound place to camp.
I agree. This is as good a place as any nearby.
Very well, Gimli. We shall camp here, but not for long. Orcs are on the prowl.
They're literally attacking me mid-cutscene. Oh, I almost fell to my death. That's why I did not finish that save. I tried to use the D-pad to go down and overwrite that one, but it didn't work, so it's just gonna do a new one. Okay, so we don't fall in the death pit. That's the way we came. Is there a lever somewhere? Nope, nothing there. Did it just want me to kill all the orcs? I don't know. It can't possibly want me to go in the pit, does it? Yeah, I know. Having to sit through a bunch of PS2 saving screens is tedious, but I don't trust this game at all. And I would rather do this so we don't have to retread old ground. Nope. Nope, the random death hole is not what it wanted us to go into. Surely it did not want me. Surely it did not want me to go kill everything else before here. Speak, friend, and enter, damn it. There's gotta be something I'm missing here. Oh, god damn it, there was a lever right in front of it. The levers are very inconspicuous in this game. Oh my god, I almost just fell to my death. Wish there was more healing around, instead of just magic stuff. No! Oh my god, that was another... This game is pretty forgiving, actually, when it comes to falling off cliffs. Considering I 100% fell off that, and, like, turned around and managed to, like, glide back up. Okay, that extended the bridge. Did I just get shot off the edge? I did. I did. Mid-cutscene, I was shot off the edge. What's this? What's happening? Did I go a different way?
But I think something is following us. Quietly. In the dark.
Gallum. The way he said it. That didn't sound very Andy Serkis at all. I think we went this way. So if we went that way, then this way is the lever. We're gonna save before pulling that lever. It happened again. I tried to run too. You know, maybe I should just hold block. Running didn't work. I should just hold block. What is happening? Is it like a instant effect? No, I got away. That, I think, was probably the jankest thing in this game so far. Should be safe now. Oh, no! I guess it was a different bridge? I guess it was a different bridge. It probably was the one by where we got the Gollum cutscene. Even though I didn't see a bridge over there, that's probably where it means for us to go. Not gonna drop any Lemvis or Cram. Drop your Cram. Drop your Cram. That's a big boy. That guy's new, too. We have definitely not fought one of those before. Oh, well, what the fuck? This cutscene is dooming me. We already know that the game is still going on. Just playing it safe. But yeah, you see what I mean? This part protects you from falling off the edge because it's got like the little lip. But then they purposely betray you in other areas. It's not here. It's up here. Rude as hell, game. Can't even see what's ahead of me. They're shooting me in the face. Okay, I was wondering if we needed a lever to open this door. Not looking good for our health, but we killed plenty and they didn't drop any healing items either, so... So for now, we run. It's getting real close, though. I feel like there was something. I feel like there was something there that I didn't see. All right, you know what? We're gonna burn all the orcs now. We've got plenty of that magic juice. The game has put us in a position where we have very low health. It's time for us to use our magic juice. The fire is very effective, and we're still not getting any healing items like we need to. I lit Gimli on fire. Just more magic juice. This was here and I missed it. Unfortunate.
This looks like a good place to rest. Stay away from that well, though.
Who knows what is swimming around down there, looking for a meal?
Well, you're a small catch, Sam. It would probably throw you back.
Pippin, that's not a good idea.
Fool of a took. Throw yourself in next time, and we'll be done with you.
Listen, what's that sound?
It sounds like a hammer. Someone down there is sending signals.
We'll need to move on.
Where's Pippin?
Before the orcs come.
Pippin wasn't even in that cutscene. Or not Pippin. Mary. The other one. For some reason, the way they depict Pippin in this makes me think more of Mary. So even though that was Pippin doing things and knocking stuff down the well, it made me think of Mary doing it. But yeah, where's Mary? Mary wasn't in that cutscene. Is that Lembus? Fantastic. Finally some healing. Doesn't matter, I pulled it!
The exit draws near. Soon the Mines of Moria will be safely behind us.
I hope you're right.
As do I. I grow weary of this place. It is so cold and dark.
Where are we exactly, Mr. Gandalf?
I believe we're in the upper halls. Perhaps the 20th or 21st. They've been well looted and of little interest to the orcs.
They prefer the lower levels, despite the shadow of fear that covers them.
Fear of what?
Durin's Bane. A dark creature unleashed long ago by dwarves seeking mithril. They delve too greedily and too deep.
Enough talk of the past. It is the present that concerns me. Do we rest or move on?
I don't think we have a choice. Cave trolls!
You'll have to handle the trolls. I'll find a way to get us out of here.
For the Shire!
Okay. They're gonna fight the trolls while I figure a way out of here. We still have not seen this game's interpretation of the Balrog, which... that makes me think, okay, these definitely just need to be pushed over to there, it looks like. There we go. Oh, come on. We did it. But yeah, what I was saying was that one of the more curious things is if you go to the older movies like the rotoscope, The Lord of the Rings, or the original animation adaptation, seeing the Balrog in those is quite something. Very different. Very different interpretation of the Balrog when you look at those. Oh, have we done it? Finally, the Balin tomb scene?
The book is a record of Balin's time in Moria. I fear the tidings are grim indeed. They met with early fortune, driving out a host of goblins. Then they discovered mithril, the riches of Moria. It goes on to tell of Balin's death, an attack by orcs. Slowly but surely, the dwarves were driven back, entrapped. The last lines read, "We cannot get out. The end comes. Drums in the deep. They are coming. They made their last stand here. The effort to retake Moria was valiant, but foolish. We should be moving on."
Frodo, I fear the enemy is near. I will slay the foul beasts with my axe should they attack. Let us pass through this hall and find the others on the other side.
I will do my best to offer my assistance.
Okay, so they just skipped the Balin's tomb scene, but like completely, besides just the initial dialogue.
The hall. There must be a way to open it.
And now we are in a much more delicate situation, playing as Frodo.
Frodo! This bridge needs to be crossed!
Yes, it does. Surely I can't just jump that. Oh no. Good thing I saved. The camera betrayed me there. I was like getting the camera to turn like that. I was having to manually turn it with the analog stick, and just directionally it betrayed me there when it came to time to actually jump. Okay, a terrible, terrible game. Holy shit. No, holy fuck game. I can't believe you do this. You play this cutscene and let everybody attack me? Anytime anybody steps on that thing? No, that's unacceptable, game. Now we know. Don't go near the pressure plate at all. Oh my god, this game. Okay. I feel like I should save after every single one of those jumps. Oh yeah, we did it. Hell yeah. Now we save, because undoubtedly I have to actually go make those jumps. Because the game would no doubt damage me a decent amount if I just fell instead of going all the way back around. Good thing I saved. Good thing I saved. Yeah, maybe this is not what it wants me to do. That seems like such a sketchy way to go back down. Barely made it. Now, how do we actually get to that door? That bridge did not seem the reliable way to get over there. This also seems like much too far of a jump. That does not seem to be a way either. I mean, I could try the jump. We're gonna die, but why not? Now we know. Now we know. That jump's no good.
Frodo! This bridge needs to be crossed!
Yeah, I wish I knew how to cross it. Gimli, do you perhaps have an idea of how to cross this bridge? Let's see, what's over here? Is there something that's gonna aid us in crossing the bridge? No, that's just a death pit.
Frodo! This bridge needs to be crossed!
Of course there was a lever there. Oh god, these camera angles. There was food there. Is that the door that's supposed to be open? I hope not. I don't trust these tiny bridges we're about to come up to. So it's time to save.
Alas! Another bridge to be crossed! The switch! I see it on the other side! You must get to the switch, Master Frodo, so that I may cross!
Okay. This is crazy. Just two insanely tall ladders right next to this tiny bridge. And the switch to that bridge is at the top of them. If I was a dwarf, I would go up to whatever dwarf decided this and just been like, "What were you thinking? What were you thinking when you did this, man?" Oh my god, I don't trust this at all. We're saving right here. Like, me pressing triangle from this distance is not latching us onto that ladder, and I do not trust inching closer to that ledge, like, from this game's controls. It is not proven reliable to do so like this. It's not working. Dear God, man. So the lever wasn't up there, it is down here, but still. Still, the insane two-ladder system. I would definitely be questioning that dwarf about whoever decided on it. Oh my god. Well, there we go. Those two random orcs were able to stall me long enough to where I couldn't get over that bridge. It happened. That's exactly why we saved there. This fucking game, I could not have been more right to save there. Now I just need to actually save when we get to the bottom of the ladder this time. Is Gimli, like, barely even attacking? It looks like he's swarmed by orcs over there. Ah! Still, I think we're making pretty good time through the Mines of Moria, considering how much we've done. We have not stopped to fight that many enemies. We've been navigating it pretty quickly. Oh, I think we're at Balrog.
Durin's bane has come.
That's not a bad Balrog.
Go across the bridge of Khazad-dûm. This is a foe beyond any of you. I must face the Balrog alone. I am a servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of Anor. You cannot pass.
He said Anor, didn't he? He said Flame of Anor. This is awful. Why is nothing happening? I was pressing the magic button and nothing was happening. Yeah, fire only makes the Balrog stronger, but nothing was happening when I had lightning equipped. See, nothing. Nothing. Nothing's happening. Oh, maybe it's because I'm out of magic. This is no good. Why does my block not even do anything? Oh no! This seems really bad. This is really, really bad. Yeah, the fact that there's, like, no healing at all for Gandalf makes this so much worse. Like, Gandalf is the one character we have actively been not getting healing in this entire time. Gandalf, take what? What did he give me? This is probably a terrible spot to save at.
Gandalf, take this.
Gandalf, take what? It was a nightmare getting over here. I'm not going over there. It's probably just magic juice anyways. And I notice our health is going back up, so that is something. What did I just do? Oh, we have a heal now. Not taking that. I'm beating up the Balrog. Leave me alone.
Take this.
I'm beating up the Balrog. Leave me alone.
Take this.
You fucking Aragorn. Let's see, what was it? What am I taking? Was it that Lembas? Was that what you gave me? Ruin my rhythm, Aragorn.
Take this.
No! Aragorn, if it's not a rocket launcher, I don't want to fucking hear about it. Oh, the worst. I should have done another save. Knock it off, Aragorn. Like, it quite clearly is triggered when I'm low on magic. But I don't want... I have plenty of magic. Restoratives. I do not need that dude literally interrupting this fight every time my magic bar gets low.
Take this. Take this.
Oh my god, game. We're saving again. That's one less Gandalf take this that we have to hear if we save further and further with our progress completed. That move keeps on getting me. I shouldn't have risked getting that attack in after healing. What if I hit him with this?
Take this.
You got me killed, Aragorn. You fucking bastard. Now we know why we can't use that. Because Aragorn will yell, Gandalf, take this, if we use it. Just fuck off, Aragorn. Stop interrupting my fight, please. We did it. Gandalf, take this! Gandalf! Gandalf, take this! Take this, Gandalf! Aragorn walks up to the ledge. Gandalf, take this! Throws one of those magic bottles into the ravine.
We forged on, out of the dark depths of Moria, and soon we reached the Golden Wood, Lothlorien.
Been here for many long years, but I remember the way to Coroscolothan, Tree City of the Elves.
Elves! Be at ease. I am Haldir of Lorien. I have been following you for some time. You breathe so loud I could shoot you in the dark. Have no fear. The Lady Galadriel is expecting you. But the dwarf is not permitted on our land. But Elrond chose him. He's brave and faithful. Very well. But he must travel blindfolded.
I am no spy. I will not walk blind like a prisoner. My people do not serve the enemy.
This is our law.
I will go forward free.
A plague on dwarves and their stiff necks.
Hold. We will all go blindfolded.
A merry troop of fools we shall look. I will be content if Legolas shares my blindness.
But I am an elf. I am a kinsman here.
Shall we say a plague on elves and their stiff necks? The company shall all fare alike. Bind us all, Haldir.
So be it. I shall lead you safely to Corosgalothan, where Lord Celeborn and Lady Galadriel await you.
Gandalf the Grey set out with your company. Where is he now?
Alas, lady. Gandalf fell into shadow. He did not escape Moria.
In all the long years full of grievous tidings, these are the most evil. When escape seemed beyond us, he saved us, and he fell.
We will hear the tale another day, for you are weary and heartsick. We will do what we can to help you, especially the one who bears the burden.
Your quest stands upon the edge of a knife. Stray even a little, and it will fail, to the ruin of all. Yet, hope remains, while all the fellowship is true.
Rest, and we will not speak of the road ahead for a while.
All right, I took a short break.
I've never seen such beauty.
Yes, Frodo has never seen such beauty. I took a break, but now I am jumping back into it. We can hear Galadriel give her her sales pitch for us to watch her Rings of Power show on Amazon Prime.
I do not feel too sure of this elvish lady and her purposes.
That's okay, because I know you would never betray me, Boromir. Your purple clothing keeps you pure and safe from your dark thoughts.
The Lady Galadriel. It surprises me to say this, but she is fair beyond belief. Indeed, there is no one fairer in any land.
Oh, Gimli.
Did you try these elven delicacies? I've never tasted anything like it. Imagine spending thousands of years perfecting your recipes.
Gimli talks shit about dwarves for who knows how many years. He's probably been doing it for 50 years. Steps 1 foot into this elven land, sees Galadriel, and his hormones start firing on all cylinders, and he's like, I didn't know this is what elf girls look like.
To think, Frodo, all of this, built in and upon great trees. It's marvelous, truly marvelous.
I wonder if I shall see any elf magic while we're here.
What am I actually supposed to be doing? I don't have a quest.
The elves sing a lament for Gandalf. I share their grief.
There is no evil in this land, or its people, unless a man brings it here himself.
Meanwhile, off in the Shire, that mill is still not running. Nobody found that pin.
Rest, and we will not speak of the road ahead for a while.
Your quest stands upon the edge of a knife. Stray even a little, and it will fail, to the ruin of all. Here is the mirror of Galadriel. I have brought you here to look in it, if you will.
What will we see?
Things you desire to see, and things unbidden. Things that were, are, and may yet be.
I'll have a peek. There's only stars. Wait, what? It's Ted Sandyman cutting down all our trees. I'll cut him down. Oh, devilry. They've dug up Bagshot Row. They've run off my old gaffer. I have to go to the Shire.
Would you turn from Frodo's quest?
No.
Do you wish to look now, Frodo?
I will look. I see a land in shadows, and an old man walking toward me. Gandalf? No. White robes. Saruman? There's the sea. A tall ship from the west, and a white fortress with 7 towers. Another ship with black sails and the emblem of a white tree. I see a great battle, and an eye ringed with fire.
I know what you saw, for it is in my mind as well. But the enemy cannot hurt you here. This land is not preserved merely by singing or arrows. Behold, Ninya, the Ring of Adamant. A ring Sauron cannot rule unless you fail, and he gains the ring. We would be laid bare before him, yet, if you succeed, my power will diminish, and Lothlorien will fade.
Which do you choose, lady?
My love for my people is deeper than the sea, yet I would cast it all away rather than submit to Sauron. I wish you to destroy the ring.
I would give you the ring, if you ask for it.
You would give me the ring freely? In place of the Dark Lord, you would set up a queen, and I shall not be dark, but beautiful and terrible as the morning and the night. All shall love me and despair! No, I passed the test. I will diminish and go into the west, and remain Galadriel.
Lady Galadriel, you wear one of the rings of power. When I wear the One Ring, why can't I see into your mind or the minds of others?
Because you have not tried. But I warn you not to. You would have to become far stronger and train your will to the domination of others. And then you would lose the one virtue that makes you more able to resist the ring than any of the wise and powerful. We will not speak more of it. Let us go.
The next day we said farewell to Lorien. Celeborn and Galadriel gave us boats of elven make, and we set out on the great river Anduin toward Mordor.
You know, they implied something in that big information dump right there that I guess I don't know if it's actually the case. Maybe it is, but like the way they worded it sure sounded like that's what they were implying, which was that her ring, like the reason that she says she'll diminish is because her ring is actually going to lose its power if the One Ring is destroyed. I don't know. Is that real? Is that a real thing that happens when the ring goes in the fire? All the other ones that are still unaccounted for just lose their power? I don't know. I also sure don't remember that gag scene with Sam saying what he sees in there. I feel like that was impromptu. I sure don't remember that from the book. But that was a fine scene. That was some fine comedy injected into the script.
Aragorn has been gone for some time. I hope his scouting goes well.
It is not Aragorn that concerns me, but you. You have a difficult path ahead.
Yes, I know what I should do, but I'm afraid of doing it.
And yet, do you suffer needlessly?
I know you wish me to bear the ring to Gondor, and it seems like wisdom, except for the warning in my heart.
What warning is that?
A warning against the easy path, against the refusal of my burden, and if it must be said, against trust in the strength and truth of the big people of the world.
Our strength has long protected your little Shire.
I do not doubt the valor of Gondor, but what if it is not enough?
There is still hope that Gondor will not fall.
There is no hope while the ring exists.
Yes, the ring. We can use its power for good.
All that is done with the ring turns to evil. All can be corrupted. Some faster than others.
Frodo, Boromir, make ready. The orcs have built fortifications.
What would you have us do?
Wake the others and prepare to move out.
Always glad to have a nice chat with you, Boromir.
Think of my counsel, Frodo. It is all I ask of you.
I will. Thanks for your words of wisdom, Boromir. I am glad that you would never turn on us. That purple outfit has done you some good. It has made you a virtuous hero in our company. Oh, is that an Urukai? Seems bigger than the normal orcs we've been facing. Oh, there's a troll. Oh, I should save. But yep, that's the end of it. That's the end of the Boromir scene. He's not gonna get shot full of arrows. He doesn't betray Frodo and try and take the ring. He just gives his opinions. He's an opinionated fellow. Which also means we're getting close to my most favorite change from this game. Is this the way? I don't think this is the way. I think I missed something. No, I don't seem to be able to climb up there. How could that not be the way? That has to be the way. Because this is where we started, is it not? Definitely is. Just lured some Urukai back to the base. No problem there. I'm sure the hobbits will be fine. This weird collection of structures to my right, though. It can't be something involving that. No way. No, I can't go over there. It has to be something very simple I missed. That's just the way this game goes. Never mind. Clear the river's edge of enemies is our objective. That's alright, we'll just do it backwards. Oh, that's an Urukai. I thought that was one of our guys. That's 2 Urukai. The design on the Urukai sure is curious. They kind of just look like vampire elves. Like muscular vampire elves, because they're kind of big. They got the pointy ears, but they just have gray skin. They don't really have like orcish facial features, so it just kind of looks like it just looks like some undead elves. Why am I glowing? Why is underneath my feet red? Well, we took out the hard ones. That's right, take that. Are the ones we led to the camp still over here? Well, I guess let's comb the shore to see if there's any that we somehow didn't kill. There's some. Walked right into that. Help me, Legolas! Is that just like an ambient light that's supposed to light me up, like, in case I'm, like, in the Mines of Moria or something? I don't know, it looks weird. Almost dead. Shit. I tried to change it up and get the, like, the second attack to be the kick. Hey, we did it.
The shore is clear. Let us retrieve our boats and continue on.
Let us retrieve our boats and carry on. Here we go. This is the part I'm talking about. That's right. The two towers.
This is my fault. That ring wraith mistook Sam for me. I must make amends.
No, Frodo! We must distract the creature while they rescue our comrade.
The two towers fell beast straight up came and snatched up Sam and stole him away in the middle of the Fellowship of the Ring movie. And not only that, it's worth noting, because as you've seen, a lot of the stuff in this game is not on point with its designs compared to, like, what they actually chose to use in the movie. That was pretty spot on. They nailed the Fell Beast design pretty spot on. Which, if I remember Tolkien's description was pretty vague from what I remember. Which, he could have given a more detailed one at some point, but, like, I can't remember which book it was that I remember this from. If it was from, like a passage in book 2 of Return of the King or not. Or not Return of the King. Two Towers. But I remember him, like, just kind of giving a vague description and kind of making them sound almost prehistoric, as if the ring wraiths had, like, tamed a dinosaur almost. Okay, there's a campfire here, but... Oh, well, there was food. But yes, our objective is no longer clear the camp or whatever, clear the riverbank. It's rescue Sam, so running is now a valid strategy. We just need to figure out where we're running to. No, that's not a path. Okay, this definitely seems to be the way. Maybe not. Oh, hello, troll. Did I miss a path over here? No. Oh, no. What is happening to me? Was that like the campfire doing damage to me? It must have been. Oh, hello, Frodo. Hope you're doing well. Can I not even get back up there? If I can't get back up there, this has to be the way. Somehow. Unless it's like, I need to kill these trolls. Something just triggered. It was a trigger of some kind. I don't know what. But it was a trigger of some kind. These damn fade-ins really worry me every time. But yeah, like I think the Balrog fight definitely was the most inconvenient, but for the most part, this game has been like a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. I don't know, from my brief experience with it as a kid before I gave up on it, I thought it was gonna be like really rough around the edges and like because of that be very difficult to play. But I mean, with my with my modern scummy tactics of just avoiding situations if I don't want to deal with the mechanics, like, it's not that bad at all. It's pretty easy. Like, as a kid, I would have tried to fight my way through every one of these and gotten super frustrated that it was next to impossible to fight through all of them.
Frodo, I'll hold off the orcs. Climb to the top. I'll follow when I can.
Yeah, child me would have died to those trolls like a dozen times and given up. But adult me sees that and just thinks, is the game gonna do anything to stop me from just running by them? And if not, why shouldn't I do that? Right? We get practically nothing from them. We don't get experience. Their drop rate on items is very, very low. So why should I? And we've been a good boy. We haven't used the ring once. Our purity at Frodo is at an all-time high. He's Paragon Frodo. Which I don't know what would possibly happen if you got your purity bottomed out in this. Like, does your purity... Maybe your purity just extends how long you can have the ring active. Oh, hey, we made it. You know what would be funny, though, is, like a Shadow of War game, but you play as a Frodo that went, like, evil. Right? He's taken the ring for himself. And now he's just, like, living amongst the orcs in Mordor. Oh my god, game. But yeah, it's just Frodo with the ring living in Mordor, climbing around Assassin's Creed style. I don't remember the protagonist's name in that game, but I'm sure I'll get reminded of it soon when I eventually do that game for this this current run of... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That is a bad save. Hey, the glowy bit underneath my feet is gone. We're saving again. You know, unrelated. The character unlocking system in Return of the King and Two Towers. I was thinking about it because at the end of that game, at the end of Return of the King, you unlock Merry, Pippin, and Faramir. And while those are fine picks, because, like, you could do something like... You could potentially do something crazy like a co-op Merry and Pippin campaign, because you unlock, once you beat the game, you can do the entire thing with anybody. So you could do a co-op Merry and Pippin campaign after that point. Which is a neat idea. But the true pick would have been Gollum. Right? Beat the game as Gollum. Go for it. Can you do it? If they gave an option to unlock that. I would have been all about that.
Let the ring bearer seek safety. It is time for Anduril to strike.
Yeah, it's a little bit more dragony. But for the most part, the design is pretty on point for what they came up with in the movie. You know, another cool thing would have been, because you unlock Faramir, like if you could have unlocked Boromir as well and done like a Boromir-Faramir playthrough. It is a shame that you have to beat the game to unlock those characters. I understand why, but like, I'm all on board for just letting the player start out that way. Like, if they had... Oh, jeez. Like, if they had... If they had come out with that Lord of the Rings trilogy game that never came out. If they did, it would have been neat for them to include basically like every character. Right? Let me play through all those missions from the beginning with whoever I want. And make the unlocked characters like really oddball picks. Like, make the unlocked characters something like Isildur, like they did in Two Towers.
The winged steed weakens.
You should go now, Frodo, while you have the chance.
I won't abandon you to the Nazgul.
Right, you start the game and you can play as any of the 7. Or the 9. No, 7, right? However many. 9 companions, right? In the Fellowship of the Ring. Play as any of them. And then the oddball picks are what you unlock doing a bunch of stuff. That would have been neat. I'm not going to save here because there's a chance I could have done that cleaner. Like if I had done that first segment without taking damage. How do I do this? That one shot almost killed me. Am I supposed to aim these shots manually, or am I supposed to just run around and counter? Because that sure seemed like it wasn't going to hit anybody. That sure was quick. Yeah, is there a better way of doing this? What's a good vantage point? Is it right here? Because, like, it keeps, like, almost sneaking up on me every time. Like, I couldn't even see it over there. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Okay, well, everything has not been, like, a real boss fight up until this point, so there's gotta be, like, a gimmick to it. But yeah, we'll see if we can get past this part with taking no damage. Well, that sure doesn't make it easy. The fucking lag on the loading screen, what the fuck? This is very precarious.
The winged steed weakens.
You should go now, Frodo, while you have the chance.
I won't abandon you to the Nazgul.
Aye, on guard. It returns.
Hopefully I don't just fall off the ledge here. Okay, it reset me. Time to make a new save that will just get bombarded instantly. In fact, I should heal up and then save, because this save is not safe. Did the music just die? No, it seems to have reset. Okay, let's see if this staircase in the middle, let's see if this is part of the gimmick at all. Am I supposed to sit up here and fire? Well, I hit it. He did come straight at me because I was up here. Oh, did I really do it? 2 hits and that was it? It was a gimmick. It was totally a gimmick. You just stand at the top of the staircase and shoot him twice.
Fellowship of the Ring has triumphed. They have brought low the flying ring wraith. They have taken Frodo in safety to the very edge of Mordor. So the Fellowship has succeeded. Yet I see the Ringbearer alone as he crosses into the Dark Land. Yet, not all alone.
You know, in that sense, it does share some pretty strong similarity with the rotoscope movie. The way you just get to the end of this and it's like, they did it. They won. The Fellowship succeeded. Hurrah. Like the rotoscope movie does the same thing where it's like Helm's Deep is defended. And they just go, after that, Sauron was defeated. The ring was destroyed. Everything was good after that. Yeah, they did it. The end. Roll credits. No sequel. But we did it. Yeah, like I said, this game was a lot shorter than I remembered. Oddly enough, I can't believe how backwards it was in my mind of how this was going to go doing this trilogy. I thought for sure this was going to be the most miserable and impossible out of the trilogy. And it's like, the ones that I liked the most and am most nostalgic for, the Two Tower and Return of the King games, those are the ones that were ungodly difficult. Return of the King more than Two Towers. Two Towers we got through relatively quickly, but man, like, Return of the King took me a week. Like, I had to take breaks for that because it was so difficult. I was like, this game is something else with how overbearingly difficult it is. But yeah. All right, well, that's where I'm calling it. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.